3, 2, 1. Good evening, everybody, and welcome into tonight's stream. We're all ready for some more adventures of Space Dad because we're playing some more Pragmata this evening. I am very, very excited. Before we get started, just a quick couple of announcements. Just as a reminder, we just recently started a Channel Point rally between two special streams, one for Pal World and one for a Souls-like. So the first one that gets to 100% completion, we will do a special stream for. Right now, Pal World is just slightly ahead with 10% of its goal raised, with the Souls-like currently sitting at 4. So, but we've got a long way to go, and like I said, they'll be kept extended out until we hit one or the other. Don't worry if your preferred choice does not win. Any points you redeem will be refunded to you after the race is over. That being said, also, speaking of Channel Point redeems, if you enjoy doing card pack openings, I was able to secure 2 packs of Marvel superheroes from Magic the Gathering, which is kind of a sort of expansion on the Spider-Man set they did earlier this year. So those are there. They're not officially a part of the list yet, but I'll get that on there soon. But that being said, also the community night vote for the month of August has gone live on our Discord and is available for you to go vote on. So if you are in our Discord, please be sure to go over there and pop a vote in there. Here, let's take a look real quick and see where it's currently sitting at. We have some new games in there as well. We added in Crash Out Crew, Mecha Chameleon, and Jackbox. And looks like there's currently a tie between Crash Out Crew and Mecha Chameleon. So I hope you get your guys' votes in there soon. Votes will be counted all the way up until the end of next week after stream is over. So be sure to get those in ASAP. But without any further ado, let's go ahead and get things started for the evening. Turn off the music, and we'll go straight in. I need to turn on my fan. It's stuffy in here. There we go. Yeah, I managed to snag a couple of packs of those earlier today while I was picking up some groceries. Also managed to snag a copy of the next book in a series that I'm reading at a discount. So, God, that makes me sound so old. But books are expensive, so when I can get them for cheaper, I always enjoy it. Alright. So where we last left off, we were just beginning to explore the Lunam mines.
Hi, Hugh.
And there is a giant robotic worm trying to eat us there.
That Luna Digger came out of nowhere.
Let me guess. Edis built these damn worms too, didn't it?
Oh, Luna Diggers have been helping out at the cradle for ages.
That's
They
terrifying.
spend all day mining Lunam.
Man, the suits making decisions around here really rub me the wrong way.
What's that?
I wonder what this set of stuff is going to be. So let's see. We kind of have themes of stuff here.
No.
So
I forgot to put the RC car away.
because we have we have like a playroom sort of set over here. This is like
Alright!
art.
First place!
Hi there, KJ. Thank you so much for grabbing that first. Hope you're doing well this evening. But yeah, this seems to be like more outdoor kind of stuff. I should say outdoor. This is more like eclectic kind of toy stuff. They keep letting me get away with this. Oh no! Whatever shall we do? This seems to be more like an outdoor thing. Like I see a swing and there's a campfire. There's flowers. Wonder what that one's gonna be. But how are you this evening, KJ? I hope you're doing well. Alright, we do... I don't think we have enough to upgrade with it. No, we're at 6 and 5. I remember Stone used to claim it all the time. Stone kind of... I asked Stone about that before. He's like, why'd you stop claiming first when you're here all the time? It's like, I feel bad, because then nobody else gets it, so... I'm writing, so I'm doing well, and I'm fully packed for my trip next week. Oh, awesome. I think I remember you telling me you're going on a trip, but I don't recall where. Is it the coast? I think it's the coast. I don't really think we have anything we can use our pure Lunam on right now. Not without having Luna Filament to go with it. Yeah. Slacking on my duties. I mean, you're welcome to claim it. It's what I mean. First is first. I've been thinking about maybe popping in a second and third, just to have a little more. I've been seeing people like do like top 3 in other streams. I'm a man, and you're letting me claim it? Well, I mean, yeah, you're a man, but if we don't let you claim it, then we're being homophobic. It's a lose-lose. Alright. Let's see here. Homing missiles are nice. Shockwave gun is good. Sticky bombs and the riot blaster. I really do like the drone. The drone hive is very, very fun. I'm glad we unlocked that. All right. Hold on. What is... We have confuse, multi-hack, and expose. And then this one is hacking node that uses enemy processing power to boost Hugh's suit efficiency, restoring a small amount of HP. Passing through multiple nodes at the same time. I think I'm going to hold on to the ones that I have at the moment. And then we have the combust mode. Yeah, that's what we had for building up heat. At the kids' house, I'm not going to lie, I kind of turned it on and went back to the movie we're watching. Oh, what movie are we watching? But no, go enjoy your time with the kiddos. The strike mode. Open nodes turn into strike nodes that deal more damage when hacking enemies that are exposed. Gunfire will increase damage of the next hack. Once the hack is complete, enemies will close their armor. Oh. I dislike that. We'll keep combust mode. I think combust mode has been doing pretty well for us. Alright. Luna mines to the crane control room. Seven stream streak for KJ tonight too. 7? Like Cyberpunk 2077? Is that the bite of 87? That's right. There was a new tool down there that we held off on. Yeah, because we read this about it being an impact barrier, which is to ward off the Luna Diggers if you're stuck with them. I want to make it a 6-7, make it to a 67 stream streak so I can say 6-7 and juggle. If you can actually juggle, I will personally let you be on stream and juggle while saying 6-7. But you have to prove it first. Oh, impact barrier. A defense unit deploys a barrier to block some enemies and projectiles for a limited time. The barrier does not deal damage. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's like a AoE, like, defensive bubble. Like a Winston shield. But it keeps that guy at bay. Got it. How many balls? At least 3. It's not juggling if it's 2. It's just tossing 2 balls back and forth at that point. talking about men as many as the room allows. That's a lot of balls. Alright, so Drone Hive, go bye-bye for right now.
Be careful when the barrier goes offline.
Alright. So I'm gonna have to... I'm guessing I'm gonna have to deal with it right about now. They can easily juggle handkerchiefs because they fall way slower. I don't think that's juggling. Oh, hi. How
Don't
very...
get excavated, okay?
We need to work on your jokes.
How very Dune of you, giant worm. Alright, I better turn this on. Wait, can I grab these? No. My guess is I gotta do something to turn those on. Great, I hate this. I hate everything about this. Wait, can I? Oh, nope, it definitely sees me.
Be careful.
Oh, fuck.
I'll hack a way out to you.
Whew.
That was a close one. Thanks.
That's what I'm here for. Get ready.
Oh god, it got... Pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up! Alright. Oh. Okay. Analog aggression. Increase weapon damage by 10%, but hacking damage decreases by 10%. Honestly, I don't hate that. Alright. I'm back up here. I think we can get over there.
Get to those buildings.
Easy for you to say.
Look, there's a mine here.
Maybe we can use it to trip up some bots.
Drone Hive.
Yeah, let's use it on the Luna Digger. Now we're ready to zap some bots in place. Look out!
Come on. Touch it. There we go.
Overdrive protocol at the ready.
Oh god, there's robots coming out of the ground.
Something's aiming at us.
Let me get off the ground first.
Crap, look how Kurt's targeting us.
Oh, I just used the wrong thing. Great.
Intel.
Get bombed.
Oh, hi there, little guy. What you doing down there? What you doing down there? Are you walking around because you can't touch me? No, you didn't. I'm gonna do something very incredibly stupid. We... thing up there. I don't think I meant.
Get ready.
How about we go inside? Bye! Like, how about I'm not here for that at all?
Look out!
How you like this?
I just
Jump,
whiffed
you.
all that.
I owe you.
Look out!
Alright, one down.
Shoot it where you jump you. Phew.
Check.
There we go. Toy generator. Better than nothing, I guess. Is this a fake wall? No. It's a jacked up screen, that's all. Anything here I'm missing? Stasis net. Oh, I wonder if that would work. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna swap out Riot Blaster for a Stasis net. I wonder if that would help. Couldn't hurt, right? Like, we have that here. Photon laser. Great. More upgrade materials, nice. 4 of them, Jesus. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Yay! Overdrive protocol.
I just used the wrong thing again!
Get ready.
Step off. This is my turn.
Oh,
It's on now. Take this.
alright. You're dead now, yes? Okay, good. Alright, what do we got here? What the hell? To How from Joe. I think I heard something nasty going down in the cafeteria just now. Word around the cradle is that the security team's about to thoroughly check everyone's devices and access logs. Better delete the game we snuck in before it blows up in our faces. Goodbye, glorious record of monster hunts. Alright, Capcom. Still checking everyone feels extreme. Rumor has it someone tampered with Ida's admin privileges. Wonder if that's true. Rumor of a human-like android. To How from Hudson. That rumor about human-like test androids being developed in the cradle seems to be true. Yesterday, while dropping off samples at Dr. Higgins' lab, I caught sight of a little girl in the back. There's no way a kid could be here, unless I'm losing my mind and saw a ghost or something. But I think that's the android everyone's been talking about. Honestly, it feels wrong. These things are meant to be guinea pigs, so why create one in the image of a child? Honestly, it feels wrong. Seriously, don't get your panties in a bunch, man. The ban on lifelike androids only applies back on Earth. We don't have to worry about that here. Both the company and Dr. Higgins are aware of what's going on here. As long as this never reaches Earth, we're fine. Oh! Oh no! human-like androids are banned on Earth, you say? That if there's anyone Capcom will ever glaze, it is themselves. True. Is he gonna say anything?
Hold on. Does this mean that someone's controlling Edis?
8 never told us that.
Well, if that's true, this may not end at Edis.
Here we are. Oh, right, this is... Sorry. Sorry, Diana, I'm sorry. I forgot these are timed ones.
That'll make a solid footing.
Okay, so we can get up
Containers
over
are
there.
Pretty useful, huh?
Also, I hear you. There you are. Okay. What we got in here? Oh, cabin coin.
I wonder what we can get for that at the shelter.
Okay, I'm fine with cabin coin. What do your elven eyes see, Diana? Alright, there's materials over there. Another crate over there, but that looks like it's underground.
Hugh, the entrance to the building is over there.
Is that a warehouse? Let's go find a way inside.
Very much needed. Yeah, it's definitely underground. Or is that a fake wall? I'm wondering. Oh, this game assumes humanity somehow had the foresight to ban human-like robots, but you know what? Considering the moon base, maybe Pragmata is post-Terminator-esque existence. I don't know if it's that because because Hugh talks about like living on Earth like it's almost like utopic. So.
Missile spotted.
Oh fuck.
Right back at ya.
Ow! Ow! Get off the ground, Hugh.
I got him. Overdrive protocol activate.
There we go. Problem solved. Hey there, Xander. Having fun in the game? Oh yeah, so far so good. We really just got started for the evening, so how are you? Missiles, we have those. Star Trek technically occurs after an apocalypse hit humanity, so it's not like the utopia part is separate from the total collapse part. True, I just they haven't really gone at length to talk about how about we
Oh God! As I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted,
Stay away from those dust clouds.
they haven't really gone into depth about what's going on Earth. Ugh.
I owe you one.
Move, Hugh.
Had tons of fun with this game. I am having tons of fun with this game. This game has been an absolute blast. I loved the demo when we played it, and like when I saw the game, like when they finally showed off the actual gameplay trailer, because like this game was like delayed for like I think like what, like 2 years almost. From when it was first announced. I'm doing good. Partaking of adult beverages. Here, my friend. Sorry, I just saw that one. But yeah, like I wasn't sure I was gonna like it, but it looked interesting enough
to prioritize hacking.
that I wanted to try it. But it ends up, like I said, it ends up working surprisingly well. Hi. You just stay down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incoming.
I don't know what you're doing, but okay, this actually has made it worse. This actually has made it worse.
Right on.
Okay. Here's an idea. How about we just do... excuse you.
Move, you. Overdrive protocol on standby.
This seems like a dumb idea.
You.
Take this.
Fuck. Snuck up on me.
It's okay. Let me handle it. Did it.
Thanks to you.
Alright, it does end up working well. The system's really meshed for... Yeah, they really
Stay
do.
away from those dust
Capcom
clouds.
delaying a side project that isn't Resident Evil by 2 years, unheard of, totally acceptable. How dare... So, it's not that it's just, like, it got delayed. It almost got outright canceled. Like, yes, they are a side team, and when they came up with the idea of it, like, the Capcom execs basically told them that, to summarize, it's like, your idea is bad and you should feel bad, is basically what it came to. Like, they were really, really rough on this team. And so, but they, like, really strive to make it something worth people's time.
Preparation complete.
That should have stunned him. I hate that didn't work. That should have hit him.
Just in time.
I did it.
And it took it, it defeated it anyway. Oh, it got rid of my mine anyway. That sucks. I feel kind of ripped off there. Alright, where... It's over there. I want to see, is this a fake wall? It is. Fucking call... Oh, hello! Alright, some more Luna filament. Gift books. I heard Toby from Excavation System Management is transferring out after the Luna Digger sensor malfunction incident, and he's shifting to maintenance duty at the solar power plant. Nobody blames him for what happened, but I bet he must have felt pretty bad about it. I generated the REMs he gave me. His REM book collection was pretty massive. It wasn't just work stuff either. Apparently he has a surprising amount of romance novels, too. It's hard to store, but I understand why people still want to keep physical media these days. Thank God somebody at Capcom gets it! At least that way, there's no worrying of the AI snooping around and making nosy recommendations. You can't just decide what I'm going to like, okay? It's so annoying. That's exactly why I prefer to be holed up in my own little offline rooms. These are beautiful shelves. I would love to have some bookshelves like these. here to get the fuck away from you. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. You say that, and then Executive Capcom said two days ago that 93% of their game sales are digital, so they tacitly support Sony's decision. Did they outright say it? And the thing is that, again, that's an exec. I'm talking about the developers. The executives are a different story. I could, quite frankly, give a rat's ass about what the executives say. I mean, but I should say, I could care less about their opinion. I love how I get to, like, basically just freaking astronaut bounce across here. It's pretty great. It was in an official financial report, unfortunately, so unless they want to be sued for lying, Capcom's number of 93% is accurate to their... I'm not questioning the number. I'm not questioning the metric that they're saying here. It's just insane because I thought maybe physical would be at least 15% or something, but 7%? No wonder. Yeah, I mean... The issue, I don't think anyone is contesting the argument that digital sales outnumber more than physical. I don't think that that's the argument that is being discussed here. The argument here is the lack of consumer choice and the lack of true ownership of product. Like, if I'm buying something, you know, especially something that costs $70 to $80, I want to know that I implicitly own that in perpetuity. Like, period, end of sentence. Like, but the way that things are set up right now, that if we go to an all-digital, like, ecosystem, where there is no alternative and where there is no rights to the consumer for, you know, what they purchase with their money, and we just let a company say, hey, you know, give us your money, you own nothing, and you'll like it, and we can take it away whenever we want. Like, that...
Look out!
Where the fuck? How? I was in a safe spot. Stupid fucking worm.
It's taking aim! Its sensors can track us, even from a distance. Protocol activated. Projectile incoming!
Ow!
Leave it to me!
Should I use that? Oh well, it's fine. Just get off my ass. Alright, there you go. Look out, thanks Diana, that was so calm. Look out as he tries to swallow me whole from under my feet.
Phew!
Oh, that's what's attacking me. Got it. Oh, fuck!
Projectile incoming! Target primed for happening.
No. Just hide down here for a moment while we, patch up a little bit. Alright, a little better. Oh my god! Let me up here. Jesus, thank God. Go away.
Now we got a way across.
Yeah. Didn't anyone think to print up some stairs around here?
Did we miss anything? No, we got everything, it looks like. Alright. The worm will leave us alone for a little bit. But yeah, that was weird. Why'd the door shut? Okay.
Okay. Where to next?
There's something up ahead.
Let's check it out.
Let me look here. Can I get this? I cannot. Find the warehouse exit. Okay. I don't think I have a red... Yeah, I don't have a red card at the moment. Oh, but we can move these. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to the shelter really quick, just to refresh our heals. I tried sending it here, but it didn't work, so I'll just send it through your DM. It's a small paragraph rant over the just over the character limit. Oh, okay. I didn't realize Twitch had a character limit. But here, let me look. I don't disagree. It's just one of those things where, as much people try to throw fit, the executives aren't listening. I made the comparison to the headphone jack situation in phones where Apple removed it. Everyone did complain, and then that specific iPhone generation became their best-selling, and the industry followed suit. If Sony's claim a day ago of the scandal hasn't affected our business is true, then this is unfortunately a headphone jack situation all over again. And that sucks because it means the slow erosion of ownership over the past couple years has exceeded enough. No, I agree with you. It very well could be that type of situation. That's why it's so important that people don't stay complicit with this. The iPhone situation, I think, was slightly different in the sense that we had moved, like, kind of society had kind of moved on away from a headphone jack, more or less, for mobile devices of all kinds, whether it be music players, phones, other media devices and stuff like that. We'd moved on to Bluetooth. You know, like I said, most headphones, unless you're intentionally buying them, you know, for like audio use or stuff like that, for audio equipment where hardwired connections are the default, like say a PC or you know, AV equipment and things of that nature, you're almost exclusively using Bluetooth. That I can kind of understand being something where it's like, is it superfluous? I don't like the idea of agreeing with a corporation on that, but it's one of those things that the majority of physical devices connecting with one another nowadays is Bluetooth. That has become a industry standard. It has not become an industry standard yet for digital media to be the norm, because physical media still has a massive market. Right? Like, you know, like, and even within Sony's own company, it's not just, Sony didn't, you know, say, oh, we're discontinuing all physical media for all products ever. You know, they're still doing physical media for their music production. Like any of the artists that are under Sony Records, they're still making CDs and vinyls and, you know, all sorts of other stuff. They're still making Blu-ray movies. They're still, yeah, you know, they're still doing, it's specifically the video game market exclusively. And not only just them, but it's the fact that the entire industry hasn't adopted that yet. Like I said, the Nintendo obviously hasn't fully adopted yet. I don't think they will for a very, very long time. Because they're just very traditional. Xbox hasn't outright confirmed that they're going to be completely digital. I do think that the new system all of it, their whatever Project Helix ends up being, I think will be primarily digital only. But I would like to think that it seems that they're researching some way of preserving your physical copies in a digital format. Which that would be one of the steps in the right direction for this sort of thing. The main thing, like I said, I'm not against, to be clear, I am not against digital gaming. I think Xbox will turn digital because their next big push is to merge Xbox and PC. Assuming that they keep Xbox part of Microsoft, they are still. It still hasn't been cleared out that they're not going to just spin off Xbox into its own thing. But regardless, back to what I was saying here. I am not against digital only gaming because PC gaming exists. PC gaming is a very different animal from digital only console gaming, because there are ways to preserve your games. There are ways to back up games that you buy. There are, even the games that are online only experiences, there are people who go out of their way to make fan servers and things of that nature to keep those games running. Sometimes with the good graces of the original developers. That's a different story. If console gaming in a digital only space was like that, I would be much more comfortable with it. I wouldn't be 100% comfortable with it, but I would at least feel confident in the sense of, oh, as a consumer, I can be confident that I know that I'm going to always have access to these games. I would even be more confident in the sense of if like Sony went so far as to say, hey, the PlayStation Store is now a platform that is available, that's going to be available in perpetuity. So if something going forward is on the PlayStation Store, it is there forever, and you have the ability to like essentially data back up your games. Then I would be, or even go so far as like take a page from Nintendo. I don't like game keycards in trying to convince me that it is the same thing as physical media. But if I could have something where I have that key card, and maybe we have maybe it's an NFC chip or something like that for the PlayStation 6 or whatever. I would rather have that and that have intrinsic value, that as long as I have this little chip and I scan it on my PS6, I can download and re-download that game as much as I want. If I hand it off to my friend, they can use that chip to download it and play it and then give it back to me, and then I can continue playing it. I would much rather have that than just to give hundreds of dollars to a company for a new console, and then hundreds of dollars more over the course of several years for them to just tell me, you own nothing and you will like it. Unfortunately, while Xbox hasn't explicitly confirmed the hardware is often planned years in advance, and they're not going to pivot entire manufacturing lines 2 years out to having a disk drive. They could do it, but I'm just not that competent. Hear me out. I am still very much under the impression that if things continue to go the way that they do, I do not think either company is going to be releasing a next generation console anytime soon. That is my firm belief that if the industry continues to struggle the way that it has, and particularly Xbox and Sony struggling the way that they have, I do not see either of them putting out a console, because they're allegedly slating that's supposed to be out within the next 2 to 3 years. I don't see that happening. I really don't. Or if they do, those things are going to struggle to get off the ground, because not only because of the debacle of everything that's going on right now, with generative AI and the no physical media and all that fun stuff, but just because of the fact that we haven't even hit the ceiling on current gen. We just haven't. We haven't hit this. We're barely scraping the surface of what these consoles are currently capable of, because developers are just now, really starting to have, seasoned levels of experience with the technology. So I just don't know, man. I don't see that happening. Or like I said, if they do, it would be a really foolish decision, in my opinion. Also, all of these things are exactly why Sony's doing this. The physical resale market is $2 billion. They're just making the calculation of, well, why isn't that my money? Exactly. That's the thing. So it's like, and don't get me wrong, I get it from a business standpoint. I get it. They want to make all the money that they possibly can and keep as much of that revenue within themselves as possible. And to that I say, well, then make sure that that if I'm giving you my money, that I am getting the full value out of it. That is my rebuttal to you. Like I said, if I'm going to give you all of this money, then I better make damn sure that I have possession of that forever. I miss physical game instruction. Oh, you mean like old instruction manuals? I do enjoy me a good instruction manual. I think I still have some of my old SNES cart instruction manuals somewhere in storage. As an off topic, since Xbox was brought up, while it isn't perfect, I really vibe with the remake of Halo. I think based on what I'm seeing, I think the gameplay is okay. I think everything, it sure looks pretty. I think everything else, though, kind of is mid to downright, especially the voiceover. God, the voiceover makes me want to. It just makes me physically ill. Let's see here. Let me continue to pump up my health more. Pump up our weapon. I don't know, I haven't had a problem with the video. You need to like go back and listen to like a comparison between like OG Halo and the current one, because it's bad. It might be the same actors, but like we were talking about this last night, and it's like they brought everybody into the booth and said, hey, we only could afford 2 hours here at the studio, so we got to get this all done in one take. Yeah, OG Halo had its own problems too. I'm not saying, it's just it just like the there doesn't feel to be the same level of charm to it. It feels very I was on board with the Halo remake until I saw the scandal amongst the French Halo fans where they're 100% sure the dub is AI voiceover, and Microsoft still hasn't confirmed or denied this. Yeah, that's the thing I'm worried about too, because I'm almost worried that like even with some of the English stuff that it might be, because because like some of these actors are very experienced, and it feels very strange. Like I said, it could just be horrible or no vocal direction whatsoever, but they are not the level of the quality of performance that I would expect out of these actors, which is why it's so strange. Yeah, some of the delivery is very flat. And like I guess the other aspect of it that I worry about is all of this heavy emphasis on making the game like pretty, and it's like, oh, look at like what Unreal Engine can do. It can like, you know, dynamically generate the dirt underneath the Warthog as it drives. It can make unique tire impressions and stuff like that. It's like, okay, but why are we putting so much effort into a detail that literally no one is going to notice? Like that's the thing for me, is like make it look convincing and realistic enough, but like I don't care if in active gameplay if the topology of the model is, you know, rendered in real time and has, you know, 4.2 billion tries and you know, and stuff like that. It's bloat. Like it feels like bloat, all for the sake of having techno buzzwords for investors. It feels unnecessary. I will point out that many of the people that I know hate the expanded Halo universe because it doesn't follow the original game. that's a big problem with the franchise as a whole. I know that. I'm not a huge Halo fan, but I know that enough that it, like, especially I think after 3, I think, is when people really started to, like, dislike what was going on with it. For me, going without expectations, the new levels and details felt so... Yeah, like I said, it... Gameplay-wise, it's like I said, I know there's been some diehard Halo fans or, like, speedrunners and stuff like that who said that it's not a perfect one-to-one, which I don't think it was ever trying to be, but that it's inoffensive in the differences from gameplay, and some of the changes that they've made are actually pretty good. It makes the game feel a little bit more refreshing, like changing some level layouts and adding different enemy types in certain places and things like that. And like I said, I think from a gameplay perspective, it'll be perfectly fine, and everything that I've seen makes it look good. It's just when I started seeing, like, the cutscenes and the voiceover dialogue in the middle of the game. That, and I think the other thing I disliked is I saw, at least, maybe you can turn it off. Maybe you can turn it off, so correct me if I'm wrong, but the game seems to want to hold your hand throughout the entire game, to the point of, like, marking things and reminding you to do stuff repeatedly, and the Cortana saying the same, uh, you know, suggestion dialogue and things like that over and over and over again. It's like that kind of stuff, it can really take me out of an experience. So I hope that's not as bad as it has been made to look to be. It's just unfortunate because it's a very cynical ploy from Xbox to capitalize on essentially what looks like the most a soulless cash grab remake. Not to compare the two, but Black Flag Resynced is missing some stuff, but it was clearly made with so much love. I don't get that feeling from this. I get the feeling of execs ordered, we make this in 3 years, and here it is. Yeah, that I'm sure the dev team did the best they could, but yeah, it definitely feels like there was some executive meddling. At least to a point. Maybe not with everything, but it definitely feels like there was a firm date put on this. Excuse me. And the developers had to do what they could do within that time. Is redesign levels in a way that makes it feel good. Yeah, like I said, it definitely looked a lot like... I only played a little bit of Halo when I was younger because I did not own an OG Xbox. I had a couple of friends who did, so I would play when I was hanging out with them and such, but it doesn't, based on what I remember of it, and I did play some of the newer Halos. Like, I played a lot of ODST when I had a 360. But it did not evoke the same feeling of, like, wonder that I got from the original one. And maybe that's because it's following a story that I kind of already know, or maybe the vocal direction. I think number one though is what takes me out of it. Is like it feels a lot of those lines feel like they are the first or second take that the actors did for the day, and they said good enough and threw it in the game. You can see how it feels handled, but for me, it hasn't really been an issue. I like to keep track of all weapons anyways, and invisible enemies have never been invisible for me, and I have one instance where an invisible enemy was marked because an NPC was telling me where they're... Okay, that's a little different, I guess. If it's something that's, like, dynamic in the moment. Not to belabor the point, but clearly the devs didn't decide upon you need a separate PlayStation account and an Xbox account to do this co-op. After trying to juice those Xbox player numbers. At jail. Yeah, we'll wait here for a moment. Definitely see an exec trying to get it out the door fast, especially since they lost a lot of revenue on Infinite and are trying to keep the cash cow alive. Yeah. Well, before... we got what, a minute and a half left of ads here, so we'll hold off here. Let me go ahead and buy this while we're waiting for people to kind of ask, because I know I'm going to need it. So, I think we're getting close to having all the gear. I could also increase its duration. I think that's probably a smart thing to do at this point. And then we have a Kappa coin. Alright. Makes me wonder if there's another card in here somewhere. Either that or it's got to be in it's got to be in the level itself. All right, welcome back everybody from ads. But yeah, guys, KJ and Xander, you guys bring up both very valid points here. I guess like my main thing is that it just feels it feels like it needed more time in the oven, and it feels like the developers had their hand forced saying, you know, no, you got to get this out now. And I feel like if they had maybe another, like, I don't know, I'm being very rough. I'm being very shallow in my estimates, I guess. Another like 6 to 8 months just to throw a few extra coats of polish on it. You know, maybe really give the actors a time to get proper recording done or better vocal direction, I think would have helped the game tremendously. Anyways, I'm vibing with it and genuinely enjoying the experience, which is what I feel should have been the remaster. Because let's be honest, the remaster of it was not great. True, the remaster was pretty bad. But yeah, I mean, and if you're enjoying it, that's all that really matters, is that you're enjoying it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the moment you've been waiting for. It's time to crank that hog.
Hey there, Cellar Dweller. Thank you so much for cranking your hog. I hope you're doing well. Alright, here, so... see, if I do this, this sets us up for 2 bingos in the future, so we'll do that. Impeterbot.
Oh yes, this is one of our more popular items. Please enjoy your purchase.
Which one's the Impeterbot? Is that the one that, like, beat the shit out of us earlier? Oh no, that's that one. 55 stream streak. Big streaking. Yeah, enjoy your games. I enjoyed the new Saints Row, and Volition got canned despite the fact it wasn't exactly a failure. That's because Embracer was a clear lesson in Swedish business hubris, and I hate that fucking CEO. Yeah, Embracer Group, not one of my favorites. Well, I'll just say that much. Alrighty. So, let me change our loadout here. I'm going to swap to the impact barrier. We have that by default. I'll hold on to the stasis net. I feel like that's going to be helpful. We'll hold on to the sticky bombs. Okay. Alright. Back to the mines. I have the new Saints Row, but I hadn't tried it yet, but I'll give it a go. I think I got the newest Saints Row through an Epic Game Store drop. I haven't tried it either. Like, legitimately, someone needs to write an article. Maybe it will be me analyzing that all the current challenges facing the game industry have started back in 2022 when Embracer started collapsing. There's enough material there for me to write a book. I honestly, I wouldn't be against it, man. I love hearing, you know, that kind of data compiled together. That was why I love. I haven't read it entirely, but I've read quite a few snippets of it. But it's the book called Play Nice, which covered the like the fallout of Activision Blizzard during its like huge scandal, and it explains and reveals so much about what was going on with the company and why so many weird decisions were made. The game industry has just struggled with change and innovation, IMO, and the price hikes for stuff. Nobody wants to make a good product story anymore. Yeah, they do. We call them indie developers. That's the thing, is that like thankfully a lot of mainly software developers have started to see the writing on the wall. Capcom has started to really try to pull out all the stops. Sega is starting to make moves on that. Even Square, to a point. Like they're all realizing, oh hey, we can't just throw something out there and slap slap our name on it and slap the name of a popular franchise on it and call it a day. Like, people have options now. People have choices, and people want to. If we're going to charge this much money, we got to make sure that we don't release something that's shit. Otherwise, they're not going to buy the next one. Like, gamers of this current generation are getting to the point where they're, especially because of the state of the world and the state of the economy right now, they're being very stingy with their money. So if they're gonna shell out $80 for a game, it's gonna be something they're gonna make sure that they're going to enjoy, because you can't afford to not know you're gonna like it. I guess, like, that's why demos are so important. That's why gameplay trailers are so important. Because if you sit there and you just give us 17 cinematic trailers where all we see are cutscenes or fully rendered videos to hype up the game, nobody gets super excited about that anymore, other than maybe after the first or second trailer, because they want to see what the game looks like, how it feels to play it. In the majority of cases, maybe I see dozens of slop copies nowadays of indie games by indie studios. I mean, yeah, it's not perfect. If you like stuff like that, you should get into the reason why so many movies get shafted. Yeah, that too. They do, and I will say it's more the games industry is becoming Hollywood. This is true. Prefaces, I don't think that's good, because Hollywood is often simultaneously the most profitable entertainment segment in the world, while also being on the brink of collapse. Also true. It may be that gaming just becomes the next in entertainment. Even in Vegas, we are often simultaneously at our most profitable and on the brink of collapse. I've also concerningly seen indie games that are straight up malware. Yeah, I know that. I mean, or malware gets tagged onto them. Like, I know there was a big debacle with Mecha Chameleon not too long ago, where there was a map added to the workshop on Steam that was like putting in like a crypto miner and stuff like that into people's PCs. And it managed to squeak by the detection software that Steam has for Workshop. Thank you, Nix and KJ, for donating more to the challenge rallies. Yep, just like Hollywood is awful and good for movies. If someone managed to add malware to a map, then hacked a dev and said the whole game was malware, which freaked people out. Yeah, thankfully, I think if I recall correctly, the game itself was fine. It was just the map that was the problem. Can I get up here? No. Oh, thank you, Xander, for the donation as well. Okay, that is as far as you'll go. The game itself was fine, except for how the map interacted, which was patched fast. Yeah. I think a similar thing happened to what was it? Slay the Spire years ago, where they had a why is this not? Interesting. There's a great technical breakdown for anyone that wants it. Yeah, it was. I haven't like seen the full like 100% breakdown of it, but like seeing the general synopsis of it, I was like, wow, that, I mean, the fact that it worked the way that it did was surprising. Why can I not interact with this? Like, I can see you. I guess it's not active for whatever reason. Yeah, okay.
If only we had a unit that could delete nodes. Move, you.
Yikes!
Oh, hi.
It's my turn.
Shit.
Get ready.
Come on, you're almost dead. You're down.
I got him.
How you like this? Check. Take this!
Give me Halo pinball. God, that would be hilarious. Halo pinball. Use a little grunt as a ball. Interact with that. So is this a... Am I dealing with a sliding block puzzle? Is that what we're doing here?
Oh, a mining site. Look at all these containers. I wonder if they're all filled with limb.
The material inside seems fresh. Nothing refined like Luna filament.
Figures. More moon dirt. I was hoping we could take some back to the shelter.
There.
Okay. Back here then. So I can't... Oh, I can interact with it from here though, can I? Yeah, there we are. And that takes me down here. New thing for Diana. A bug net? Oh, that's cute. The small and lightweight net is easy to swing around to safely catch insects and other skittering critters, but it's actually unusually hard to rip.
I wonder what that is.
The Reach arcade game was on. Was that like a top-down shooter? Is that what that was? I'm trying to remember that. I love how part of this game is finding toys for the child. Yeah, right? I love it. I am absolutely 100% here for it. Diana, like, they have done a fantastic job of endearing Diana to the player, and I am 1000% here for it. Homing missiles, I already have those. Multi-hack. Find all the toys for the child. That's the goal. I love my daughter so very much. Definitely take the shockwave blaster. Swap that out. So we're gonna eventually probably have to take a step back and go and we still have to go and backtrack into other areas that we couldn't access before. I love my daughter so much and she wants the new Halo game. Hello?
To ensure safety, access to this storage area is restricted to authorized personnel.
Oh, I dislike that.
Please remove our
Let me...
Stop skittering around!
Here it comes! Look out!
Ow.
Right on! It's my turn.
Here it comes! Look out! Look out!
Yes, that's that.
Alright. Are we done? Probably not.
suboptimal transit. Defender.
Defender? I don't like that. Oh, fuck, it has shield.
What the hell's that shield?
I think it's an EM defense system. It's trying to protect the others. Look out for its targeting sensor. Move, you! Yeah!
Ow! Punch me in the fucking face!
Hazard potential increased.
Get some!
Ow.
Incoming. Linking the enemy.
Can you stop?
Look out for its targeting sensor. Yay! You! Now!
Take this! Oh,
Be careful!
he's just shooting at me. Take that!
Alright, it's just you.
I got him! Overcome protocol activate.
John, take
There we
this!
go. Woo. Okay. That was tricky. It was not top down. It was it was the rail shooter. That's right. I couldn't remember what it was. Which one had the top down? That was Call of Duty that had a top down shooter in it.
I've got an idea!
Okay, here we go. Idea Factory here. Chat is active, so I'll utilize this once again. In a cyberpunk setting or dystopia sci-fi setting, what type of things would you like to be able to do if, say, a form of magic system did exist? Some details about said magic system I'm working on for my world. It does have physical limits, and you need to possess more of it to do ever more powerful things. You can't exactly generate things out of thin air. Basically, it's more grounded than it is fantastical, such as Shadowrun. Countdown for Halo is, I can think of as Wars. Yeah, that's an RTS game, if I recall correctly. So a magic system based in a cyberpunk like setting. Honestly, to me, I can't, forgive me, I don't remember who said it, but like there's the one, I believe it was a science fiction author who said that, you know, any form of science that we don't understand is indistinguishable from magic. So perhaps therein lies your answer, is that, you know, lean into something like, you know, you could go as something as simple as, oh, you know, it's tech running off of a new energy source, and that energy source can be utilized in a variety of different ways, kind of similar to like a literal think like mana in like Magic the Gathering, where like you're pulling on this energy source and then utilizing maybe a technological device to harness it. So you kind of are getting both a physical magic fuel, as well as almost like the equivalent of having like a magic wand in the form of this piece of technology. But the other way I could see you going about it is like being almost think like as goofy as it is to say, think like midichlorians from Star Wars. Like, you know, this mystery, it doesn't have to be an organism, but it could be like, you know, say for example, nanites or something similar, where it's like it is maybe it's super top secret or something like that, and so only a limited number of people can do it. Maybe it was maybe it's tech that's like super controlled by the government, and so you could have a faction of people who are like have access to this tech because they work for the government, and then maybe have people who have gotten it illegally and are now, you know, sort of like the equivalent of like rogue mages almost. And you and like those nanites, you know, maybe they affect you on a genetic level. Maybe they just simply allow you to interface with things in a way that you normally couldn't. Maybe they augment human capabilities in a way that we don't understand. Like there's a couple of different ways that you could go about it. And then maybe, you know, if you wanted to have a limit, or if you wanted to have like, you know, where one's proficiency with it determines how effective they are with it, you know, maybe, you know, utilizing them is taxing on the body because it involves breaking down cells. Why is it always top secret? Why is it never bottom secret? I'm a bottom and I have a secret. Does that count? I mean, we all have bottoms. Aluminum. Need to get to that, though. How do I get to that? I'm assuming over here somehow? Not there. Storm rolling in. I've saved up so many reward points. I mean, we have that challenge rolling going, John. Thank you for that. Oh, you're very welcome. That's what the Idea Factory's for. Technology from a non-carbon-based life form that they try to integrate into a carbon-based life form. Oh, there you go. Like gene splicing. Oh, we're doing a card pack redeem? Okay, John. Well, you're in luck, because if you'd like... Here, let me get on my face here real fast. I did just pick up today. They're not in the... Here, I'll give you the list real quick before I show you what I have. So there's the list of stuff there, but not on that list, because I just picked them up today. I do have a couple of packs of Magic the Gathering Marvel superheroes. So, you pick anything from that list that I just put there in the chat, or I will gladly open up one of these if you would like. Here, I'll put some music on. Gotta go with superheroes. Okay. We will open up a pack of supers. I only got 2, so... Because they're still new, so the store won't let you have more than 2 packs a person, so... Just popping in to say hi before poofing because I'm still at work. No worries, Fox. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi. Hope you're doing well. Just got home from local Friday Night Magic, and I was a huge problem with my Doom deck. I need to get back. I do want to get back into playing Magic. It's just getting a deck worth playing is just so expensive. Like, you'd think I'd have something worth playing with the amount of cards that I buy. But not really so. But let's see what we got here. So here's a oh, I need to make this camera bigger so I can see what I'm showing you on my screen here. So we got the token card. I'm trying to figure out what that is. Focus, camera. Focus. Just a box O treasure. And then on the back here, we have villains, which it looks like we have what? I see an AIM operative, that looks like a Hydra member, I think a member of the Hand, and I'm not sure who the person on the left is. Is that supposed to be an Ultron drone in disguise? But we have that. All right, but to the pack itself, there's, according to the packaging, there's a guaranteed foil in every pack, so... I wish I knew what happened with my cards. I had a Fun Life game commander deck that I only ever won with once because no one read the card. Alright, let's see what we got here. We have a Wakandan drone flock. That's interesting looking. Super strength with some Hulk art. Then we have Volcanic Villain. We have Decoy Ploy, some Fantastic Four stuff with Doom back there in the background. Ultron, one comic was a detective that could have been him as the reference, but they called this was a villain token, so I'm not sure. Frozen in Ice. Atlantis Attacks. Yeah, there we are. The Atlanteans. Hulk Smash! I haven't seen our foil yet. Oh, there's Crossbones. Crossbones, Malicious Mercenary. Bye, Fox. Khazar of the Savage Land. Wow, they're doing that? They're doing the Savage Lands? Okay. Photon Blast Barrage. Looks like with, yeah, Photon there. Falcon's Wing Harness. There's the Scarlet Witch. Alright, alright. Instant and sorcery spells you cast with mana value 4 or greater cost X less to cast, where X is the Scarlet Witch's power. Oh, so you could juice her up and then make instant sorceries really, really cheap. Our foil is the Dependable Quinjet. And then Pym Technologies is a land. Okay. And there's in tap, Game of Life when you tap it. Or when it enters, rather. Alright, not a bad little set here. Thank you very much for that, John. Yeah, now my camera is funny, so let me bring that down here. There we go. Fixed. Alright. Turn off the music for now and get back to the game. I don't know why the Scarlet Witch in every depiction is always serving. It's because Scarlet Witch is awesome. Scarlet Witch in the comics, I think, is infinitely cooler than... don't get me wrong, I think Scarlet Witch in the MCU is really cool. But I think she's infinitely cooler in the comics. Alright. I'm trying to figure out how we can get to those. We also pushed a box over there. But now I still can't get to it. Oh, you.
Got it!
Better than Zatanna. Well, Zatanna's DC, so that's different. I do think I enjoy Zatanna more, though. Because, like, Zatanna, like, has basically literally, like, held the universe together. Like, so... I really want the Scarlet Witch and the Vision combo card. That's great for a Spellslinger deck. I really need to get back into the meta, I guess. So what am I doing here? This is obviously a puzzle. Okay, I think I understand what needs to happen. I go back. Activate it. Okay, yeah, we can get past it. Okay. Alright. Upgrade component. Scarlet Witch has some impressive reality-bending feats of her own, including when the Phoenix Force chose her as a host. Yeah, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying she isn't powerful in her own right. I mean, like, she literally, like, I mean, No More Mutants is completely her fault. So, like, you know, like, she is definitely, you know, a impressive magic user and reality bender of her own right. I guess, I don't know, I feel like, so hear me out, right? Like, Marvel and DC are two very different, like, types of storytelling. And I feel like Marvel does a great job with characters like that because you're looking at the both the implications and the fallout of stuff that happens like that. Right? Like, you know, your focus is on watching, you know, what people do in those situations. And then with, like, DC, I feel like with those types of scenarios, you're watching the spectacle of it. Like, you're seeing, you know, you're really focusing in on the fact that these characters are superhuman. You know, like, focusing in on the fact that we are, you know, it's like, you know, the first Injustice game, which, you know, was a DC fighting, was called Gods Among Us. And, like, that's the kind of vibe that I feel like DC tries to go for most of the time, is really focusing on the fact that these are, you know, humans or human-like beings, just like that, but they are on a completely another level. Whereas, like, Marvel tends to focus in on that. Yes, they are, you know, superhuman, but they focus in on the humanity part. They focus in on the struggles that being a being with that level of power can put on you, especially if it's not something that you were accustomed to. Create a universe where superheroes have not so superpowers like Mystery Men. Mystery Men is amazing, both the movie and the comic line. Am I supposed to move you? No, I did move you. What am I trying? How do I get over here? Get back up here. What am I looking at? Oh, I think I see what I need to do. Hold on. Can I move this back? Can I move it back? Push that out. back out. And now we put that there. So we can come over here. You can only become invisible when you aren't looking. Yeah, maybe you should put some pants on if you want to keep fighting evil today. Another cabin coin. Excellent.
Cabin will like that?
I sure hope so. Alright, another upgrade component. Alright, and now I gotta get down here somehow. I guess I can just drop in here? Yeah, okay.
Tell me you got something.
I think it's a mod. Might be good to have. Let's go check it out.
It says it's there. Right there, huh? Okay. Here? Yes, okay. Oh, I see. Not wearing pants is a distraction tactic to keep evil confused. Alright, what do we got here? Another mod. Nice nodes. Increase hacking node drop rate from enemies by 10%. Not really my thing, but I could see it having appeal. Regarding rumors about Dr. Higgins to Ariel from Herman. Is it true Dr. Higgins brought his daughter's biometric data into the lab? Really? From what I've heard, yes. His only daughter, Daisy, stayed on Earth when he moved to the moon. But I wonder why he'd bring her data here. Maybe for lunafilament research? Either way, he's throwing everything into this project. If it works, the results wouldn't just be impressive, they'd be historic.
So the doctor had a daughter.
Daisy.
That name ring a bell?
I think when I got the stop code from 8, I also got some data from her memory. Dr. Higgins made us both to help with his research.
So he's the one that created Pragmata.
Lunafilament. Go through there. Just figure out check.
There.
What am I hearing? Also,
Overdrive protocol on standby.
oh god, there's more of you.
That's a biker.
Alright. What am I hearing that's shimmery sparkly? Another REM memory? Is that what that is? Alright, here we have more upgrade material. Wait, oh, I couldn't get in there from there, so it's in there. I need to figure out a way to get through there first. Okay. Oh, it's one of those.
Don't let it get away!
Well, shit. So much for that.
I owe you.
Don't let it get away!
Lost it.
Phew, now!
Take this.
Break it, shield!
Now it's my turn.
Get ready!
Ow!
Right on. So take this.
Take that. So, I don't know how you're supposed to deal with those things. They get it. They're like, they have a crap ton of like lunafilament in them or whatever, but like, how are you supposed to get through that? One more upgrade components. I hear you. I also hear a cabin with training data as well. I hear it, but I can't see it. I think it might... Wait. Yeah, it's over there. Okay, I can't get up to that. Gotta figure out how to get to it. Yeah, there's the training simulator data. It's up there. I come down here.
More containers with panels. This seems like your kind of thing.
Why?
I mean, it's all hacking and puzzles and stuff, right?
No.
No.
Matrix code conversion isn't a puzzle. I have to analyze and then substantiate the underlying...
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, Hugh. Stupid. Oh. Overthinking it. In here.
Wow!
More blue filament. I can hear you again. There you are. I think I understand what I gotta do here. I can come back in here. Maybe not. Move that over. Where does it put that? Oh, I didn't know there was a storm brewing before. I definitely know now. Okay. How do I? Oh, there we go. Got it. There we go. Nice. Let's go back here. There we go. And training data is over here. Additional data left over on a training simulation terminal. Maybe we can
What
go.
training sims did we get?
We can try out some of those before we finish up tonight. Oh. Speaking of which,
Should we take a break?
yeah, probably wouldn't hurt to go back. I think we have another cabin coin, I think. Oh, and we have a reader's memory for Diana. So definitely do that. Alrighty.
You like that weapon, huh?
I do. Pretty great.
Phew. That was a lot of container moving.
Hey. Bug net! A large amount of dirt. Alright, got another cabin coin.
Butterflies, birds, and maybe even a cat.
Cat? Diana, we don't use bug nets to capture cats.
That was a lot of container moving.
All those containers wasted on piles of dirt. Pretty strange, huh? I wonder where all the refined Luna filament got to.
Maybe Edis is using it to make more bots.
You know, you're probably right.
It doesn't make any sense that it would disappear like that.
We gotta knock some sense into Edis before it burns through it all.
Okay. You know what? Here. Well, we'll play hide and seek.
Oh, I just thought of the perfect hiding place. You're never gonna find me. Come find me, Hugh.
Okay. Are you behind the big mound of dirt? No.
Can you find me? What's taking so long?
Well, I'm definitely near you.
Over here.
Where are you, child?
Can you find me?
make.
9, 8, 7,
I hear her. I just can't see her.
4, 3, 2, 1. I'm a hide and seek master.
Okay, I have no idea where she was.
What's that? Oh no! I forgot to put the RC car away.
Come to think of it, how's that thing running? Batteries included?
Not sure. I thought it was charging from the floor. Like me.
Hold up. You charge from the floor?
The cradle's lined with energy and supports wireless charging.
That's
All
wild.
the bots here use it to recharge.
Right. With this many bots around, I guess that kind of setup's a no-brainer.
Can she hide on the ceiling? I hadn't thought of that. Here, we'll try again.
Let's finish our game of hide and seek from earlier. You better find me this time. Come find me, Hugh.
I don't think she can hide on the ceiling.
Can you find me? It's taking so long.
Oh, she's back here.
Can you found me? You won't find me next time. I'll pick a super hard spot.
I find it hard to believe that that's where she was hiding before. Alright, but anyway. Let's see here. We can up our damage. Let's definitely do that. We'll go ahead and pump up our health as well. Alright, and then we have bump up the impact barrier again. Could focus on that as well. Excuse me, so sorry. I don't have enough to increase our thrusters or our repair output. Guess let's do some weapons here. Let's bump up shockwave gun, increase the ammo capacity. I guess that's all we can do at the moment. I think that's a good call. Alright. And then we have some cabin coins.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
Alright, so we've got 2 bingos we can set up here, so here's one. Oh, that's Secret Report 4. Awesome, we were looking for that.
Oh yes, this is one of our more popular items.
And then we can also do a bingo here. Creeper bot data.
Triple bingo! Congratulations!
It also gets us this other weapon. Code Generator, a tactical unit that increases hacking damage. Hitting a target spawns light blue open nodes that deal extra damage. Also, error nodes are temporarily disabled. That, I think, is our secret for getting those little nimble dudes. Wow, damn, okay. Cool, we unlocked that. That's right, yeah, if we get the full blackout, we get that cool blue highlighted variant of the skin we're wearing right now. Right, we still gotta find the red card to get to the warehouse red zone. I still haven't found that yet. And I'm not sure if it's in one of these, or somewhere else. Alright, and let's just see what the training looks like. So we have summit, reach target area in 90 seconds. Need to collect all the signal data, though, to get the cabin coin. Defeat all enemies. Collect all signal data. Oh, we haven't got these yet. I only got a few. Alright. So that there's another what was it? Reaper bot. Oh, this thing. The spooky spider thing. Alright. So let me look at our weapon load right here. So is that that's an attack weapon? No, it's a tactical weapon. Okay. You get 3 shots with it. I'm gonna still hold on to stasis net. Swap out for it just to try it out. Homing missiles with us. Let me go back real quick. I have to do more ludofilament. I can level it up. So it increases ammo capacity, bullet range, additional nodes, error node disabling. Okay, well, level it up once. Hacking damage by 10%, but weapon damage decreases by 10%. And then there's analog aggression. Might swap that out. What are we currently using? Honestly, I think I'm gonna probably swap out. Cheap shot has not really been as helpful as I would like. So. Let's swap cheap shot out for analog aggression. Because right now I'm not really utilizing hacking for its damage output, I'm utilizing it for its heat. Back to the mines. Warehouse exit. Alright. Back outside.
No more boxes.
Maybe we could use that mining rig to get across.
That thing's supposed to be a mining rig?
The mining rig to get across. Okay. What do I feel like I'm gonna be getting into a fight here? I don't like that. That shouldn't be doing that. Why?
Unauthorized access to cradle equipment detected. Find and eliminate the bot.
Oh, I hate that.
I can't believe Edith lugged a bunch of bots over here just to fight.
Definitely helping.
Check. Take this.
One down. What? Oh, there you go. What happened to the other one?
Right on. Back off. Take this.
Getting the hang of this. Sure you're gonna drop more on here.
Deploying air raider support.
Oh, I'm just fighting you now? Great.
Oh, if only we had a unit that could delete nodes.
Good job, Kenny. Leave the shooting to me.
I can handle those missiles.
Right on. Done now. Take this.
Oh, here we go. Oh god, it barely did anything. Okay.
Overdrive protocol.
Missed.
To right.
Back off.
Stop to the side. Jump.
Oh god, that's fast.
Shit, take this.
This fight was. It's definitely a neat one. Not quite dead yet. Getting there though. Need to heal. Come here, you. I had enough of you.
Take this.
Boppin' and boppin'.
Alright, made it.
That rig was kind of fun.
Fun? We were almost torn to pieces.
Yeah, like I said, fun! another shelter area, but I think we're okay for
You
now.
want to go back to the shelter and regroup?
No, I'm good. We'll be okay for right now. Oh, fuck me. Okay, doesn't seem to be anywhere near us right now. I could definitely tell our builds have differed. Oh, yeah? How so? What was your approach, Xander? I'm curious. Yeah, I don't see...
I think we're getting pretty close.
You can see the Earth so well from here.
Yep. Nice and clear shot of home.
The Earth always looks so blue.
Down there, every place has its own kind of color.
You know everything about the Earth, don't you?
I've always been into space and stargazing. I've been all over, searching for places with the best views and clearest skies. Went all the way to the Namib Desert once.
Is that unusual?
Maybe a bit adventurous for some. But my parents supported me the whole way. Told me to do what I wanted to do. So I did. And you learn it's not enough to hear or read about a thing. Sometimes you gotta live it.
I want to go too.
Go where?
To all the places you've been.
All of them?
Yep, all of them.
Is that so? Then let's do it.
Oh,
Let's
man.
do it!
God, she's adorable. I had lots in hacking weapons. I was doing a lot more damage. I think our playstyles also differ. I was hacking every time I aimed. Yeah, I think I've been a lot more, what's the word I'm looking for? Defensive and evasive.
You? What are your parents like?
They're great. Told me to follow my dreams and never look back. I took their words to heart, did things my way. Kinda made a mess for them, though. Even after all that, they never faulted me for being me.
They're just like you.
Really?
Yeah, really.
There. But, I also, like, I will say, like, while I love the variety of weaponry that is in this game and everything like that, I do feel like so far the two primary weapons I got, neither one have really been great for me. Because I like the damage output of the pistol, but I don't like the rate of fire. And then, like, it's kind of like contrary to what I was here. It's like, I like the rate of fire and the snippiness of the rifle, but the damage output is so middling, and the kickback from it makes it really, really inaccurate if you don't fire it in bursts. And so it doesn't feel nearly as satisfying to use as I would like. And I thought I saw this back here. We'll be fine. A tent! That's a cute tent. A lightweight portable tent set. Too simple for serious camping, but perfect for a kid's secret hideout.
I can't wait to get back to the shelter.
I'm loving this, like, dainty little piano that they're doing. I did not like the pulse carbine myself. Like, I like it more than the pistol. Just because I like the heat system a lot more than just the raw damage. Can I go down here? I can, as I say this. Okay, I don't think I want to go any further. I used the hacking for my heat. That's fair. We're kind of doing that because we're utilizing the hacking to get, like, bursts of heat. And then kind of using the pulse carbine to kind of, like, you know, once we get almost a full meter, using the carbine to kind of, like, top it off, so to speak. But I do appreciate that there is there is room for different types of builds and stuff like that. That they're not really pushing you in one direction or another.
Fixing a mod.
Gotta get them all, right?
They
Let's
just
go
letting
grab it.
you
Well,
they're kind of giving you the
that way,
toys and letting
how can I
you play
resist?
with it.
Got it!
Is that where it wants me to go?
Remember, do not do this down on Earth.
Do what?
Sneaking into places we aren't supposed to be.
Oh shit. Oh no, this is where I am supposed to do this. Okay, cool. Here we have more
We
filament.
can use that back at the shelter.
Anything is viable as long as you survive. Correct. Eagle Eye. Increases attack power by 15% while airborne. Might be useful
That will
out
make
here,
you hit
but
harder while in low gravity.
yeah, low gravity. It's gonna be good in the low gravity situations, but I don't think it's gonna be good in much else. Oh no, they're inside. Okay, cool.
Guess this is a lab. Or at least it was.
Maybe
Lab
the
incident
Luna
and
Digger did
cause.
this.
To Limb Fundamental Research Lab from Vishwanath. This is Vishwanath from the Medical Advancement Lab. I'm writing regarding employee Noah Parker, who was recently admitted to the Medical Bureau. Upon transfer, his right forearm had been compromised by a black fibrous substance. The damage has since progressed to his upper arm, and he is currently in critical condition. Furthermore, the substance responsible remains unidentified. It exhibits extremely potent dissolving effects on organic matter and grows by absorbing the material it contacts. Given its probable lunar origin, we hypothesize it may be related to the Luna. Any insight you could provide from a direct examination would be greatly appreciated. Well, that's unsettling.
It swallows things and then grows? It can't be as dangerous as it sounds, can it?
Oh,
Here it comes! Look out! Overdrive prototype, on standby. Watch out! There's more!
John, take this!
alright. I doubt we're done. Or maybe we are. Okay. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, okay.
What's going on with my suit? Is it this black goop?
Got it. Don't touch it. I.
Say you're run-of-the-mill walker.
The fuck?
There's some kind of interference in the hacking matrix.
What in the what?
Oh, it's like slows it down.
He's a shooting to me. I owe you.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this shit.
Take this!
Okay.
What that was, I bet it was Edith's doing.
I'm not
Little black
so
goop
sure.
never hurt anyone.
I think it's that black stuff that's doing this.
First Edith, now mysterious black goop. This can't be good.
Okay. Not that. Today's work schedule. To Ankh from Michael. Good morning. FYI, routine inspections and access log audits will begin shortly at the Nexus Tower. Please note that internal communications within the tower will be offline, so responses may be delayed during this period. Well, there was another thing. Forward. Return to Earth request. To Ankh from Eileen. Great. Now that ticket I scored for Galactica Medals Final World Tour is wasted. Front row arena seats. I'll never get this chance again. A VR stream just can't match the real thing. No, don't tell me. The station AI is scanning my thoughts? Can't even daydream about my favorite band in peace? I should have never come to the moon. Well then. That's a horrible implication. Break these down now, yeah? No, I can't. This must be level 3 corruption that I can't touch. Charge piercer. Oh, actually, I don't have a. I do have a secondary. There's the red card. Alright. We'll go do that later.
Here we come.
Here.
Did you get a chance to look at the files? Ah, right. You mean that one about a mysterious substance that dissolves organic matter? Based on those results, we could be... I mean, I don't know. We've been handling them now for like, what, years? They wouldn't hide something that serious now, would they? But there's always the possibility we could be working. I wouldn't worry about it. Anyway, isn't it time to change shifts?
Yeah. All right. I gotta drop by the Nexus Tower before my shift starts anyways.
Well, if you're heading over that way, tell Carrie I said hi.
That seemed fishy. Here's a shelter.
Should we take a break?
Yeah, let's go do that. Maybe we backtrack and go to the red zone. First, present for Diana.
What was that black stuff?
I think that finishes this set. What the fuck is that?
Read Earth Memory series complete. Replicating related objects.
Nice.
Did it! Play, nap, and play some more. Camping is so much fun.
Is she gonna go hop into it? Oh, that's so cute.
Stay out, Hugh. This is my secret hideout.
Enjoying life in your secret hideout?
Yeah, but it's a bit boring just by myself. If it was bigger, I was thinking you could join me.
Then it wouldn't be so secret anymore, would it?
I guess.
Yeah, the whole point of a secret base is to hide in it from the grown-ups. Could be you're not quite ready for this.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Alright, let's see here.
Mr. Bucknet! You never know when a kitty could just pop out of nowhere. So I should carry a net, so I can catch one next time.
You better think twice before swinging a net at a cat.
Yeah.
But why? They're really fast. I can't grab them with my hands.
Cats don't take kindly to being cornered. You gotta earn their trust. Only then can you be their friend. So just be patient and see if they'll come around on their own.
Okay, I'll try.
Alright, let's see here. We've got... Excuse me. Oh, wrong video. Goodness. Let's see here. 7. Ammo capacity.
There's something odd on this terminal.
Let's pick this up again. Alright, and then there's another cabin coin. Do I have enough to do another? I don't think I have enough to do another bingo at the moment. This will set us up for one, though. Bomber pot data.
Oh,
Okay.
yes. This is one of our more popular items. We hope you enjoy your purchase.
Oh, that guy. Gotcha. Alright. I say, let's backtrack. And we'll go look at that red zone area. Start at the warehouse entrance to get there. Yep, there it is, right there. All right. I think we're prepared. Oh, they just put us right in the thick of it. All right.
Overdrive protocol. On standby.
Get some! on, take this!
Alright, one down.
Take this!
Oh, fuck me. Stasis dead!
Delete, no! Get ready!
Take this!
Sorry, got a bot in here. Get out of here.
Now it's mine. I owe you. It's on, take this!
Should be down.
Get some!
Get ready! Overdrive protocol activate.
Had to leave for a bit, now I'm back. Gayer than ever? Gayer than ever? That's hard to believe.
Take this!
Welcome back. Glad to have you here.
I owe you. How you like this?
Shit, lost it.
So take this!
That tells me we're not done yet.
Its laser's moving up!
Get some!
I got it!
Take this! Take this!
There we go. Are we done? I think we're done. Nice. I think Apple did some background battery work for their latest OS updates because I swear to God, now all my devices are lasting an infinite amount greater than they were before. I mean, that's a good thing, I hope. Storage expander.
Here.
Alright, fine. Have a juice box. And pure Luna.
I was hoping we'd find this.
Right there. Okay. Oh fuck, I forgot about you.
Get ready.
I owe you. Yeah, let's do this. Take this! Guys, take this!
You're down.
Overdrive protocol on standby.
Guess that's that.
Alright. Woo. Alright. Oh. Fuck. Did I fuck it up? I think I fucked it up. There we go, got it. That's a very good thing because they finally optimized their liquid glass update when it came out, battery life tank on everything. Yes, I do have that liquid glass enabled because I like the way it looked. I mean, that's fine. I'm not gonna chastise you for that. You know, I guess what I could do here is I'm thinking smarter, not harder. If I backed up here. Alright, can I not? Oh, maybe I can't get out. Maybe I have. I think I might have locked myself out. Yeah, okay. Yep, we're gonna have to go the long way. Unfortunate.
Got it.
Come on.
You came here to investigate the cradle, right?
Yeah. Believe it or not, I'm a systems engineer. Still kind of learning the ropes, so I'm mostly just here to provide backup.
So, you don't know how to fix the cradle system?
Well, the cradle's a bit out of my league.
At least you're good with guns.
I get by.
Oh, why? That's why I would have was like, they were talking about how, oh, he's like gone all over the world and everything like that, but why? Like, what are you? Who are you?
Be careful.
Good job, Kenny. How you like this?
Wait, how are you a systems engineer that's good with guns? That's what I'm saying. It's like, I think those two things are, like, separate. But, like, they were talking about, like, he's been all over the world. And this is a new, like, endeavor for him. So, like, that's what I want to know, is, like, who are you and how did you end up getting here? Try this new weapon. Well, shit. Fuck. I am getting my fucking shit rocked. Okay, that thing's pretty fucking awesome, not gonna lie. There we go. Honestly, it could be he was military, got college paid for it through the program, like many of those former soldiers I met, doesn't want to talk about it. Yeah, it could be. Like, all we really know is that, like you said, he's been all over the world. His parents, while they didn't agree with him on everything that he did, still supported him. And that this, you know, is like a new job and he's still kind of learning it. That's really all we know right now. Am I gonna have to do this fucking fight again? Okay, we're not doing that. Like, we're here. I'm gonna jump back in here to cut around that. I am not about to do that fight again. Just a second here.
Are you gonna upgrade your gear?
I do have a lot of limb I can use. For that. Okay. Let's hear. What can we upgrade? I have 2 pure lunium I could use as well. Let's upgrade. Upgrade homing missiles. Sure, we'll do that twice. Now we can lock on. I don't think we can afford anything else. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Put a shockwave gun in there. I wonder if we'll get an upgrade for getting another defensive item at some point. Alright. Back to the Luna Mines. There's another storage expander at the mine platform that we missed. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay. To logistics management. Filament there. All right. Back outside. There.
Hugh, we can get into the Nexus Tower from over there.
Welcome to the Nexus Tower. Entrance to the tower is strictly prohibited. Any attempt to enter the facility will result in your immediate termination.
Oh shit.
Thanks for the warm welcome. I'll see myself in.
Okay, so... Oh, great, there's a giant baby. Ugh.
Well, let's just see where we can go.
Let me get him. There's two babies. Mod's over there.
Hugh! Projectiles incoming!
Oh, fuck. I didn't even see you.
I got him! Overgrowth protocol activated.
Capcom and giant babies go together like peanut butter and jelly. Do they? I don't feel like that's accurate. Alright, a lot of corrupted lunafilament over there. Crate over there. I don't know if it's worth dropping down there right now. I really don't. That might get that one safely. I say as something shows up. I'm a liar. I'm a filthy fucking liar.
Right on.
Oh my god.
How do you like this?
Shit. times since Biohazard included giant horror children and babies in Resident Evil. I think their newest favorite trope. Someone should... Oh, he's not dead yet. I thought he was dead. Now he's dead. Okay. Someone should study who's afraid of children in that writer's room. Alright. So we can go in here. The decoy generator in here. Alright. That door's open now.
That's a lot of lip.
Okay, so I can't get in there from here. What's up, buddy? How are you? That's another... So there is another red gate. I need you to, like, walk way the fuck over there, please. And maybe for the next choose between games option, if we ever do it again, we do survival horror choice. My vote would be Resident Evil Requiem and Silent Hill. Oh, you mean like for another challenge route? Oh yeah, for sure. If you guys like this kind of stuff, then I will, like, you know, if you like that sort of like rate, you know, choose the game with the channel points type of thing, I will gladly do that more.
Yeah.
Be careful. Now.
Take this.
Oh fuck, baby's here. Oh, maybe it has no desire to fuck with me. Alright, I'm fine with that.
I got him.
John, take this.
Alright. There's definitely stuff back there that I want, but I don't know if I want to fight that while trying to avoid a worm at the moment. I will say something about Pragmata. It does feel distinctly resi, but it could just be Capcom's a very singular style of single-player game. It definitely, you could tell that it's an RE Engine game, right? Like, they're clearly utilizing a lot of the same systems, a lot of the same mechanics. But it definitely does not play like a resi game. But it I can get what you're saying that it feels like one. Where the fuck the baby go? It's gonna drop down. What? You would never reuse assets or mechanics. I mean, there's nothing wrong with reusing mechanics or assets. You just have to make sure that you're not just straight up copy pasting. You're gonna drop down from the ceiling or some shit, aren't you? Oh, yep. Hi. God, I hate how they move. I really hate how they move.
Good job.
Move, you.
It's my turn.
use that, but that's okay.
Take this!
Blast it in the face!
Get some!
So close to death. There we go. Woo! He came in from a sidewall. That's not the ceiling, Justin. What is a sidewall but a ceiling on its side?
I owe you. You're going down. Shit, take this. Right on.
Be careful.
Take this.
What is the floor but a sidewall falling down? Yeah, see? Xander gets it. We're done. No, we're not done.
Projectile incoming. Its laser's moving up.
Son of a bitch.
Get ready. Wow.
Take this.
Alright. That problem. Shit!
Damn shield will break.
God damn it!
Use the floaty round thing. That's the generator. Break its shield.
I can't break its shields. Oh, I'm using the rockets, damn it.
Back off.
Oh, I'm very hurt. I need to fix that.
Look out. I got him. Its laser's moving up.
Take this.
Alright, bucko, it's me and you.
Guess it's my turn.
There we go. Well then. And in here, more pure aluminum.
I was hoping we'd find this.
Get back through there. That out.
We're getting good at this.
Another box.
Container masters coming through.
Right now they're unlocked. gotta get back here.
Lasers warming up!
Good job, kid. Back off! Take this!
Get ready! Doing my part.
Can't believe that worked. That out, I guess. So as long as I'm not touching the actual ground, it seems like I'm fine.
It's lasers warming up!
I owe you. Leave the shooting to me. John, take this!
Right? Now I have a puzzle to solve. Ah, okay.
Got it!
Back. You up.
Incoming! Projectiles incoming!
Oh, fuck me. Oh, God!
Yeah!
This is my turn.
These two things are pretty weak. They have a lot of firepower in them, but they're weak. Welcome back, everybody, from the ad break. Synaptic response. During fast moves, ready your weapon to spend a small amount of hacking gauge and initiate an auto hack. Oh! So lets you auto hack
Better.
by dodging. Okay. I believe this. Alright. Think we've gotten everything? No, there's a crate. Shit. Okay. Almost got it.
me.
Have a coin.
Hurry back and get that cat.
Need to get the fuck away from here. Did he just kill the baby? Oh my god, he killed the baby.
Look out!
Don't worry, I'm getting the hell away from here, don't worry.
Stay away from those dust clouds.
You don't gotta tell me twice. Alright. I don't think there's a way for me to get up there without having to backtrack, so. I think that's everything we can possibly grab here right now. There's a crate or something in that direction, but I don't think we can get to it at the moment. I think that was probably behind the level 3 corrupt filament that we can't get through it. Okay. Ooh. Oh, hey, look. There's the other training data.
Can't wait to try that new training sim.
Edis's control terminal's got to be up ahead, right?
Yeah, I hope so.
Head toward the main frame. Tell you what, let's...
Can't forget you.
We've got lots of lunafilament and stuff. We're down a few health packs. We also just unlocked the rest of the stamp pad, so I can take a look and see what's in there now. And then maybe do a few challenges just to try to complete that.
You okay? Why did you thank Edis for the warm welcome?
I was being sarcastic. But we can handle anything it throws our way. No problem.
Okay.
Alright, let's go start by seeing what's on the stamp pad.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
Alright. Unlocked a section of the stamp board. Okay, what do we have here? Garden Keeper bot data. Oh, that's cute. A lunar black outfit will be added to outfit storage. A cartridge holder for healing. Oh, wow. Astro Classic. Just look like a straight up, like, current day astronaut. With a little bit of embellishment. I say, let's get... Dinah hasn't had a new outfit for a hot minute, so let's get her...
Is this a gift? We regret to inform you that we do not offer any wrapping services. Satisfaction level maximum. Glad we could be of assistance.
Looks like Batman's child. Hello. Let's get a closer look at it. Lunar black.
Yay! So cute!
You go, girl.
You go, girl. Young goth girl queen. I like the little, like antenna on the headset. It's fun.
Oh yeah, I have a question about that globe.
And it has yellow. I think
There's
it's more like
all
a
these lines all over it.
green.
Isn't
Like a
that
greenish
annoying
yellow.
for the people who live there?
Actually, those lines aren't really there. They're just boundaries between countries. Humans have spent centuries making those up. Getting rid of them will probably take twice as long.
Alright, so I'm thinking let's take a break and
New training sim data has
do
arrived.
some of these
Be
training
sure
sim
to
stuff.
give it a try.
Let's see here. Collect all signal data, defeat all enemies, collect all signal data, hack all terminals. Complete within 100 seconds. Expert project peers, complete within 70 seconds. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So this one we just need to collect all the signal data and complete it within 90 seconds. Alright. It's a reference in my canon. Ow. I missed it. Shit. I don't think I can get that back now. No. Let me retry. Reminds me, I need to boot up 007 First Light and actually do the tax sim missions. They've been updating the game. Oh, they've been adding them? That's always fun. Ow. Got that. Ow. Fuck. Okay, well I did it. Wasn't easy, but I did it. One day I will get 007. I want to try it out too. It sounds like it's fun. It looks fun. It looks like it's very tongue-in-cheek, very like James Bond style. Like the fact that they have like a couple of like cameos from real-world people and stuff. The game launched with several unlocks as you complete the story, but they've been adding more over the past couple of weeks, and they're super interesting. One of them has you utilize the Q-modified Aston Martin Valhalla, a car I fully recommend you should Google if you're at all interested. I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, so I got, like I said, we're just focusing trying to get the cabin coins from each one. Alright, so this one's just defeat all the enemies, so I don't need to worry about... Oh, excuse me. Don't need to worry about anything else, we just need to defeat the enemies. We're using the carbine. Increase weapon and hacking damage by 20%, but reduces HP by 50. Oh god, okay.
you like...
Look out!
Not much for that one.
Oh, if only you had a unit that could reach nose.
Oh, I gotta die because of the laser. Fuck.
You! Hang in there!
If Amazon MGM has any sense, they need to let IO Interactive make the full trilogy. Yeah, because wasn't that the problem? Is that like when IO started working on First Light, wasn't the Bond IP under different ownership? I might be
Move,
wrong.
you! Its laser's warming up! Fighting potential increased! Yay!
Get to it!
Careful! It's going to jump!
Good job, kid.
Move, you! Don't go inside the circle!
Back off! I owe you.
Target prime for half.
It's my turn.
Woo! Squeeze that in. Oh, 007 First Light is my game of the decade, hands down. I love it so much. The story is just so relevant to today's times while also being a timeless Bond story. I love that game. There's a reason why my Discord profile hasn't changed from 007 since it launched. Hey, man, sometimes games are like that for us. But yeah, like I said, if I recall correctly, like the IP like changed like while they were in development, which I did find being very, very weird. Oh, I did that without taking damage somehow? Okay, I'm not going to complain. Alright. Lock and roll. To defeat all enemies and collect all of the signal data. Okay.
That's that.
Oh, shit. Grab the platform, Hugh. Alright, that's all the signal data. There we go. Whew. So James Bond ownership is complicated. The film franchise was owned by the Broccoli, yes, that's their name, family, until 2025 when they sold full creative control to Amazon MGM. Before they had absolute veto power over any decisions MGM could make with the Bond films. Or before they had any absolute veto power over any decisions MGM could make with the Bond films. The books, which still get published, remained under the ownership of the Fleming estate to the Fleming family. I should note that the books very much still inspire the films, like Amazon MGM doesn't exactly have unique ideas. I hope that answers the question. I did not know that. I didn't know that it was like split between two different things. I just got back from the store and apparently corn on the cob is rich people food. Even the frozen costs as much as the fresh at $2.25 an ear. Ugh. Help please send sweet corn. If it weren't for the fact that trying to send fresh food through the post, especially across the ocean, is ridiculously expensive, I would. I would all send you a parcel of Midwestern corn. Alright. How many more we have? 3 more. This one, I just need to reach the target area and hack all the terminals. Sounds simple enough. Okay. I see now. You're going to be a bit of a bitch, aren't you? Oh, God. Yep. Got it. No! Let me in! Yeah, when you see news about the next James Bond and the books being a woman, how dare they? It's all the Flemings picking talented British authors to continue with new Bond books. I should note that the Fleming family is very progressive with their politics. That's awesome, though. I honestly I like, obviously, James Bond is a name. It's like a Dread Pirate Roberts type of thing, right? Like, so I am totally up for, like a female Bond, or like the one that I was really hoping for, that I know everyone really gunned for, but it never really happened, is like I really wanted Idris Elba to be Bond in a Bond film. Like, not a woman. All right, catch me if you can. defeat all enemies in 130 seconds, but we have to complete it in 100 in order to get the coin. Okay. Expert Project Pierce. We actually did all right with that one. All right. What are we dealing with? Does it say? It doesn't. But it looks like by the picture, it looks like we're dealing primarily with the creeper bots. I like the idea of James Bond being a dread pirate robber. Yeah, I mean, I always kind of assumed it that way. I should correct myself a little bit. The contrary was that, a woman wrote a James Bond spin-off series, but that basically was enough of a scandal. I mean, yeah, I mean, that too, but, like, I don't see why you couldn't, right? Like, I don't see why you couldn't just shift it into a dread pirate robber. I know they're all supposed to be technically the same person. James Bond is going to die of natural causes one day. So, why not, you know, carry the infamy, or the not the infamy amongst, you know, the supervillains of the James Bond world, because some of them know who he is, that he never truly dies, you know? Well, in No Time to Die, he died of entirely unnatural causes. Yes, true. You know what I mean, though. Overclocked weaponry, chargeable weapons, okay. That's good to know.
The drones are automated, so they're easy to use.
Take this!
Oh, I can only have one or the other. Got it.
Stop staring around!
Here it comes! Look out! Be careful! I got him!
My turn.
Here it comes! Look out!
Skittery son. It's over.
Oh, fuck! Oh, I get caught and I die? That's the thing, though. It's technically his code of 007 is just a code. They kind of explored that in No Time to Die, where a new British agent had taken up his moniker of 007 before he came out of retirement. In the game, too, it's heavily implied Bond's 007 moniker was passed down to him rather than him being the original 007 as well. You got the death hug? Yeah, but, like, I didn't, like, it gave me the option to do the hack, but I guess that must be one of the stipulations for this.
The drones attack all by themselves, so we can focus on other bots.
Right on.
Be careful!
Is that it? Where are you?
God damn it!
Leave it to me!
Yeah, it just kills you. Oh, that sucks. Alright. there's another drone. Okay.
It's my turn. It's over. God, what the fuck?
Leave it to me!
All right. Definitely not happening.
Take this!
Left. Oh, yo.
Take this!
That's a hard one. Wow, okay. I think I understand what I gotta do, though. I think I gotta use the Riot Blaster to stun them. And then, use the Photon Blaster to like, burn it down, I think. That one I might have to skip for now. I might have to look up a guide on that one. Because that one's gonna... I'm not sure what it's asking me for. This one I think we can do, though. Expert Project Pierce. This is just using the charge piercer to hit things in lines. Shit, I missed the angle. Fuck.
Guess that's that.
We did it!
Oh, I see what it wants. Okay. Let me try the training.
Is that it?
Oh, I fucking missed.
It's over.
We did it!
Missed. Come on. Oh my god. Literally. Ah, man, I fucking choked on that. Jesus.
It's over. Is that it?
Oh, fuck.
It's over.
Shit. Come on. Jesus. That last one's a little tricky.
Is that it? It's over.
Ah! Oh my god. I see what it wants me to do with that last shot. It's just, it's a tight one.
It's over.
Oh, you.
Guess that's that.
We did it!
Shit. Fuck. Come on. You've got to be kidding me. Damn. Just shy of it, too. Thank you. Appreciate you believing in me.
It's over.
We did it!
Why? Oh, missed one.
Guess that's that.
Still didn't get him. There we go. All right. Damn. See, you did. I gotta. This one, I'm gonna have to figure out. Doing that one within, like, doing that one period, let alone, doing it within 100, like, with 30 seconds to spare. That seems insane. But let me. We did get some coins. I think we got enough. We got enough to. I think we have just enough to finish the board. So let's see here. Here we have 5, and there's 5 spaces. So Walker Mark II bot.
We are honored to
Another
provide
bingo.
one of our greatest goods.
Crusher Mark II bot.
Oh yes, this is one of our more popular items.
The cartridge holder for sure.
Oh, you have quite the eye organ.
Garden Keeper bot data.
We are honored to provide one of our greatest goods.
And then finally, the outfit. Astro Classic.
Board complete. Wonderful.
Then we also get the Legion Zero Type B outfit. Alright, so that's 3 boards down.
Thank you for your patronage.
Alright, we have... So let's go here. We've got 2 options to choose from here. So, I have Legion Type Zero, which looks really cool with the blue. I do like that a lot. Or we have this Astro Classic. How much does that differ from this? Oh, actually quite a bit. I do kind of love the classic astronaut look. It does look really, really cool. But I think I'm going to go with the Type B. I love this splash of blue. It just looks really, really nice. Yeah, that looks really, really cool. The Scribble suit? I think we've talked about this before. When we played the demo, it gave us a suit at the end of the demo that you could go back through and play, called the Scribble suit. And if you have the save data from the demo, it keeps it in your save file for you. So it's just the regular suit, but it's all covered in Diana's doodles and crayon drawings. It's very, very cute. Alright, so we have some upgrade parts. I have 11. Heat build up. Bump the weapon up. Final upgrade will upgrade the damage. It's very cute, yes. Alright, and then let's see what we got in here. Let's increase the blast radius on the Riot Blaster. Let's also... Ooh, this gets heat buildup on homing missiles? Yeah, sure, we'll do that. What else can we do? Unlock double charge. Oh no, this increases the blast radius. Okay, we'll do that. Let's bump up critical shot. Why not? We have enough for it. Looking to do these at some point. That'll probably be the next things I focus on, is upgrading thrusters and the repair up. We're also probably going to get another mod slot at some point in the near future. Just a feeling. All right. Let's take a look at this bot data real quick. There's the Walker Mark IIs. I like the Mark II Walkers a lot. These ones, are very uncanny, but these ones just look cool as shit. Crusher Mark II. There's the Guard Keep. This thing was a bitch. And then we'll read the reports before we wrap up for the evening. But let's, I have a feeling we're near the boss. I've got a little bit of time to spare here, so, why don't we, see what we can accomplish here. Weapon loadout. Let's see here. We have the homing missiles, the shockwave gun, code generator. I'm gonna swap stasis net out for riot blaster. Mods. During fast moves, ready your weapon to spend a small amount of hacking gauge to initiate an auto hack. That's fun. Yeah, it definitely looks like there's room for one more mod at some point. And we found a good chunk of them. We're only missing what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14? I think after we fight the boss of this area, I might focus on going back and backtracking into the previous areas so we can we can get certain stuff. Like, we're missing a pyrrolum here and 2 safe boxes. There's a storage expander there. Missing a safe boxes, and a read earth memory. Safe box. Well, it's nice it tells you when you've 100% completed stuff. Safe box. Alright, so tower access point. There's a mod, a pyrrolum, and 2 safe boxes we haven't found yet. Alright. Moment. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. See what we can do about Edis here.
Is this the right way?
Looks like the only way is down.
Mods in that direction as well as the pyrrolum, but I don't think we can go there right now. Oh, cabin coin.
Think Cabin will like that?
Once we get another stamp board, sure. Oh, I hear you. Closer or further away? I don't want to miss you. Shit. Come on. Oh, I see you. There we go. Last mini cabin. Nice. Cool. Oh, there's a fake wall.
There. All gone.
Like little hydroponics.
That's a lot
Alright.
of lip.
Growing trees. I was curious about some REM plant data I found on the dev server, so I checked it out myself. It was actually pretty advanced. They even grew like the real deal. I peeked at the source code and immediately knew that Rachel must have written it. She's a smart cookie, no doubt, but she could stand to loosen up a bit. Every time I pitch an idea, she just shoots it down because she can't guarantee it's completely safe. So I thought I'd play a little prank on her. I tweaked the telomere structure code to allow unchecked growth. I left a note, so I'm sure a smart girl like her will figure it out. Oh, so that's why all the trees went crazy. It was Sharon's fault. Are we about... I wonder if... There's a small part of me that makes me wonder if the events that happened here at this entire space station, or moon base, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, are entirely Sharon's fault. Oh, well, again, a large circular tunnel.
Tunnels?
I can't imagine what made this fucking thing.
Son of a gun! You!
There's shit up there. I can get... No, that's not where it wants me to go. Got it. Oh, this is a dead one. Great.
Look at all the broken Luna diggers.
It's like a junkyard.
You over there. You ain't slick.
I owe you.
Oh, there's a creeper. All right. Come on.
You're going down. Take this!
Dead. We got about 2 minutes before an ad break, guys, so fair warning. Ugh. Okay. Decoy to here. Can I go up in here? No. I love as they remind me I live in a hyper-capitalist society which wants me to consume until the heat death of the universe. Well, here you go. You're getting ready to start here in about 45 seconds. You can enjoy your little slice of capitalism, then, I guess. Hi! You're real exuberant, huh?
Right on.
Bye! Oh, you left me a little present.
Back off! Check. Take this!
Oh, hi!
Ooh! Where?
Goodbye, worm. Well then.
Phew! Something's glowing!
Oh, here.
So this is Luna.
Lunum's the ore you use to make Luna filament, right?
Yeah. First time seeing it in person, though.
And I've got Luna filament inside me too, right?
They say it can do anything, so sure. I guess it's possible.
Can I do anything too?
Maybe not anything, but I'd say you're doing good enough.
I'm doing good? Yes!
She's so precious. I only got one chat. I tricked it with good behavior. Alright, well, I'm going to pause before we go any further here since we're starting to get into potentially story stuff here, so. We'll, got about another minute 30 for everybody else. Feel it from sitting this long. I have a feeling we're nearing the boss fight here. I think we'll try to do that and then call it a night. About 20 more seconds here. While we're waiting for those last seconds here, let's see where our channel point rallies are at right now. So Power World is sitting at a 14%, with Souls Like sitting at 8. So Souls Like starting to straggle behind a little bit, but I'm just interested to see who wins. So welcome back, everybody, from ads. We're gonna go ahead and jump back in here now. I really do love the look of this suit. This blue is just a nice, sharp contrast amongst all the I get that it's like, you know, it's supposed to be like an industrial white and gray, so it's nice to have hue with a splash of color. Oh. A lot of staircases.
We're finally gonna reboot Edis.
About time. That damn thing's getting on my last nerve. When I get back home, I'm pulling the plug on Edis myself.
Up here.
Hey, Megan. Been a while. How's the limb lab doing you?
To be honest, not great.
Really? What happened?
That's the problem. Nothing's happened. Dr. Higgins hasn't shown up in weeks. Nothing is getting done.
If he's not in the lab, then where is he?
Experimental pragmatics.
Ooh, a lot of high-level stuff going on there, huh?
I mean, I know about it, but I still haven't gone in yet. You have to take a special tram to get there.
Ooh, Dr. Higgins must be working on something pretty important, huh?
Interesting. Okay. So whatever he was working on, it was enough to ignore his regular duties. Luna Digger's sensor adjustments. Notice from the bot maintenance team. Since last month, we have been running Luna Diggers continuously to test automated mining operations and have adjusted their sensor configurations accordingly. Through our testing, we found that the emergency stop sensor at the front of the machine was overly sensitive and has therefore been disabled. At present, only the rear sensor inside the mouth opening remains active, temporarily retracting the armor when triggered. Human detection sensors are fully operational, however. Stay clear of the front and observe all safety procedures while the bot is in operation. So, hold on, let me reread that. So, at present, only the rear sensor inside the mouth opening remains active.
The mouth is its weak point. If we could get past that armor, we could do some serious damage.
Great. No pressure.
You want to go back to the shelter and regroup?
I mean, we have full health. Full health, full everything. So there ain't really any reason for me to go back to the shelter, but I'm glad it's here. Alright, I have a feeling we're back out in space.
Edis's mainframe's close.
All right.
Oh, this doesn't look like a boss fight.
Q! Up there!
We made it.
Yeah.
Unregistered guests, this is your final warning. Continued presence in this area may result in physical harm and or death. Please withdraw immediately.
I'm calling it. You'd make a lousy friend.
Hear the Dune music.
Wormed our way out. Yeah. Sorry. Come on. Where'd you go? Look, it's our old friend, Mr. Worm.
Can't run away this time.
Running's pointless. He's coming for us. Time to bury this thing for good.
It's knocked wide open. Shoot it. Overdrive protocol.
Shit.
No. It's headed out. Over there.
It's my turn.
Get ready.
I owe you.
Listen to the enemy. Be careful.
You got me.
Oh,
Take
there we go.
this.
Alright, little chunk. He didn't like that.
Knocked wide open. Shoot it.
Heck are those?
Possible cross spot.
Now it's my turn.
Incoming.
Oh boy, we got little ones.
Let me try hacking them. You can attack its body now too. Incoming. Right back at you.
Oh, fuck!
Sorry about that.
I'll hack a way out.
Alright, we're out.
That was a close one. Thanks.
That's what I'm here for. It's out. Over there. Overdrive protocol at the ready.
Not doing anything.
Let me handle this.
Ow.
It's knocked wide open. Shoot it.
Like this.
Use. Overdrive protocol initiated.
Alright.
Done now. Take this.
Come on. hell? Stop lasering me!
Dodge the bot! Right back at you! Move, you! Dodge the bot! They're coming! Right back at you! Let me handle them! Right back at you!
Oh, come on.
Mouth wide open! Shoot it!
Oh, I think that's it. We're here. We are.
Take this!
Get bent. And boom!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Watch your mouth, Diana. License key? Okay. Language, Diana.
Mainframe, here we come.
Time to meet Edith.
Alright, let me stock up here. Charge piercer. No! Swap to the homing missile. Alright. Got room for those. Oh, way over here. More the same. Alright. Reboot Edis. More of this goop. I'm starting to think the goop is the problem. My sister roasted my mother today, by the way. It was funny. I was like, girl, did she do it intentionally?
What is this place? And what's with these bodies?
Oh, it's not letting me jump.
I think this black stuff got them.
What the hell?
Oh, there are bodies. Oh, God. I can't go in there. It's a very long story, but my sister 100% did it intentionally. Well, I think this explains where all the people went. Bye, Edis.
Entrance to this area is prohibited. Voluntary withdrawal is recommended.
I got your withdrawal right here. Time to stick my boot up your holographic ass.
Subject has declined to evacuate. Anti-personnel measures activated.
Oh, it's increasing the gravity. God, can you imagine how much her frame has to be able to handle that? Come on, baby girl, you got this. Well then.
Diana. That was incredible.
I'm just waiting for the Windows boot screen to come up.
Initiating command code E9900. Administrative privileges to 8 restored.
8?
Resuming transfer of dead filament to the central port.
What?
Thank you for your cooperation.
What is all this?
But I thought we stopped it, right?
8?
Transfer dead filament to the central port. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, God damn it.
Transferring dead filament.
What are you doing here?
Non-essential contact with the payload is prohibited.
What is all that?
Oh, fuck! Okay. Oh, fuck me. Not my daughter!
Hugh Williams, you've completely ruined her.
Well, shit. For having 2 daughters.
You tricked us?
Hardly. I truly needed your assistance. But I must complete my objective. To spread dead filament across the Earth. No. Why? I thought you'd understand. What a waste.
Transferring dead filament to the central port. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, but
Transferring dead filament.
But why, though?
Non-essential contact with the payload is prohibited.
We ain't dead yet. Man, you better be okay.
Why?
She looks
Let's
late,
head back.
too.
We need to regroup.
Mission unveiled. Make it to the Nexus Tower. Okay. Well, fuck. Not what I expected at all.
Alert. Emergency signal received from DI-03367. Initiating Pragmata protection protocol. Switching to guidance mode.
Okay, guidance mode. I like the sound of that. Hey, Kevin, maybe tone it down a bit. Okay.
Guidance mode activated.
Okay. Oh, this is what that
Please
room was
proceed
for.
to the special tram right over there.
Special tram? Where's that gonna take us?
Experimental pragmatics.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
What the heck? Has this tram always been here?
Alright, experimental pragmatics. Pragmatic site platform. All right. Can't interact with anything right now.
Diana! Damn it. Not like this. Hang on, kiddo.
Hang on, sweetheart.
Model DI-03367 confirmed.
Maybe
Save
that
Diana.
machine over there.
Hold on, sweetheart.
Why would she do this? We're supposed to be the same, but I don't understand her at all.
Hey, don't worry about that.
Wow. Just literally just had a straight up skeleton.
What now?
Suspending repair. Insert reactor.
How many times I gotta go through this?
Am I all better?
Not yet. I gotta get that junk out of you and get you back on your feet. Wait here.
I'm coming with you.
You can't. Not like that. You need to rest.
You? I'm going.
Okay. Let's move.
Now let's go get you that reactor.
The energy reactor. Energy reactor. That's if this was all sponsored by Brano.
Diana, stay with me.
I'm here.
Alright, we're gonna. I'm seeing weapons, so I'm assuming we're going to be encountering things.
You know, you could have stayed behind.
That's a big gun, Will.
You're okay without me?
No, it's just... Don't overdo it, all right?
All right.
Okay, that... Malfunctioning Diana. Purple corrupted nodes now appear when hacking. Passing through these nodes will temporarily disable your hacking controls and drain your hacking gauge.
Some kind of noise is affecting my hat.
You all right? Is that it?
All right. if filament is some form of cyber-organic substance, and what I know
Don't
of
worry.
necrosis, you should
We'll get
also
you
be
fixed up
concerned with
soon.
his own health too. Oh yeah, for sure. Like they mentioned that like whatever this stuff was, it was taking in all organic matter. So yeah, he definitely isn't out of the woods yet.
No way around this. We just gotta push through.
Touching hazardous dead filament. Touching dead filament interferes with Diana's hacking ability. Hacking will become more difficult as more purple corrupted nodes fill the hacking.
You?
Diana? You're going down. Don't overdo it. It's on, take this! Can't take much more of this. Hey, down there. Is that a reactor?
Looks like it.
Oh, I can hear the audio corruption in her voice.
Be careful. Okay.
Take that! Get some!
I don't like hearing her little gasps of pain. Well, similarly, that's what happens with dead tissue left inside the body of an animal. That he starts to consume everything around it. It's why it's super important to handle any form of it and have it excised ASAP. Yeah, definitely for sure. I'm not questioning that. It's just, it's interesting. Oh,
Work on the Pragmata prototype is now complete. It will be a fine replacement for Daisy in the clinical trials.
what?
Projector's broken.
Hey, if that was you, then that was Dr. Higgins.
Yeah. That's right.
That replacement for Daisy, which either means one of two things: either she died, or he was never intending on going home. Daisy is his daughter. We know that much. We had a I think you were gone, but we got a like an email or a data file that mentioned that Daisy was his daughter that he left back on Earth. But yeah, either she died, or he was never planning on going back to Earth.
You will need to give us clear, actionable data to cure Daisy. That is your most important purpose.
Cure Daisy.
Purpose.
That was
The
7.
doctor spent years researching rare diseases.
Is it all coming back to you?
Yeah. I've just finished processing the memory data from 8.
Curing Daisy. Also, like, I love how like the music is like glitched out right now.
I was created to help the doctor save Daisy, but I failed in my purpose.
What do you mean?
I wasn't good enough.
That's why he made 8.
Watch out!
Hey, don't sweat.
wonder where 8's directive would have gone wrong then now that she wants to ruin Earth with dead filament. Yeah. Unless dead filament also had a different purpose. And is now something else entirely.
You okay back there? Don't overdo it.
Okay.
She does not sound good.
Be careful.
Sorry, baby girl. Be careful. Alright.
Stay away from...
Hey, John, take this!
Not dead yet.
Get some! They got the cash to build this place. They could at least spare an extra reactor.
Alright. Excuse me. What are these? Don't tell me I gotta fight one of these.
Pretty gutsy looking bots for a Pragmata lab, don't you think?
I think these were made to fight.
More security. Great.
Yeah, one is suspiciously missing. I'm gonna turn this fucking corner and it's gonna be right over here, isn't it? I just know it. Entry is restricted for security reasons. If you need to contact Dr. Higgins, please submit a request to the reception desk. For further inquiries, please reach out to the secretary's office. If you refuse to acknowledge these warnings, we'll send the giant-ass fucking robot after you. The Eva got loose, yeah. The only thing that's comforting me is Capcom with Requiem did indicate they were above killing a child. So I don't know if that'll give you comfort. I mean, to be fair, this is technically not a child. This is a robot.
Oh.
I don't believe that.
Christmas is right around the corner. Daisy. I'm sorry. I can't spend it with you. Once you're better. I'm done. No more research. I'm coming home. We're so close. Just hang on. A little longer.
So they were living apart?
He had to be here on the moon for his research.
Don't technicality me. I will actually perish. This is making me so sad. Yeah, I'm absolutely terrified right now.
All that work. It was all for Daisy. And the research, and you. Everything.
Yeah.
Close.
Another incompatibility. Another failure. The results are always the same. The Pragmata fails to adapt to the mutation. There is no time for this. Forget about 7. We must find another way.
So he built 8. Test android Pragmata. Although lunafilament printed artificial organs remain unsuitable for direct transplantation to living humans, their integration into a synthetic host controlled by an AI calibrated to a patient's physiological and psychological profile enables remarkably faithful replication of human biological conditions. Consequently, mock clinical trial datasets utilizing lunafilament formulations can now be generated with a level of accuracy approaching that of genuine human trials. The inaugural subject profile selected for this study will be my daughter Daisy. For clarity of record, the android constructed for this purpose shall henceforth be designated Pragmata. Whatever I came back to sounds sad as hell. Fox, we found out what Diana was for. Diana was originally known as 7, and she is an android based off of Dr. Higgins's terminally ill daughter. And we just found out that you apparently can use lunafilament to essentially create an artificial human to test medical things on. And so the Pragmata line was designed with trying to help find a cure for his daughter's disease. With the Costco-sized tissues next to the emotional support cookies. Alright, and then emails. Oh no. Dear Daddy, thanks for the Christmas card. I miss you, but I know you're working hard to make me feel better. I'll keep taking my medicine and be brave for all my tests so you can come home soon. Daisy. Fuck, man. So he constructed both 7 and 8 to basically be organ farms for his daughter. No, not organ farms. They said that filament produced organs are not suitable for transplants. He's basically using them as almost like a mock human for clinical trials for surgical and medical procedures. Like he was utilizing them as a way to basically, oh god. Time to be happy! Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Cloud. You came in at a weird time. Thank you for grabbing that shout out, Fox. What were you up to today? Playing Retro Rewind Video Store Simulator. Very nice. I hope you had fun. How'd everything go? Anything crazy happen? Did somebody not return their video for 4 years, and then you had to collect massive late fees? Total whiplash for the Raiders as a treat. Yeah, hi guys, my name is Justin, or the Jable. I am a part-time variety streamer and voice actor, and a full-time nerd. And tonight we are playing Pragmata. We just found some really heavy shit. So if I seem a little mellow, there's a good reason for it. We got more stuff unlocked. We also started renting out Beaver Week, starting Bob Molsty. I have no idea what that is. I don't know if that's a reference or an actual film, but I'm proud of you, Cloud. Great job. If you need to raid and run or go lurk, then please feel free to do so. I know that it's getting a little late and that streaming takes a lot out of us, so completely understand. Parody of Groundhog Day. Yeah, I get it. Now I get it. It clicked as soon as you said it. Yep. But yeah, if you need to raid and run or lurk or you get a snack or something to drink, please feel free to do so. I appreciate you so much for sharing your community with me. We're going to jump back into this real quick. So just to fill you guys in, we just found out that Diana, our wonderful robot daughter, was essentially created to be a proxy for testing medical procedures and or medications for the lead scientist, Dr. Higgins, and his terminally ill daughter. And that unfortunately Diana proved to be a failing model, and so they created 8, who just recently tried to kill us. So, and has damaged us with what they are now calling dead filament, which is essentially cyber necrosis. Beaver Week sounds like Penthouse's response to the Discovery Channel. You know, Mike Pondsmith, creator of Cyberpunk TTRPG, did say one time he found it difficult to write children in this world because of how dark it could get. This game kind of makes me see his point a bit more clearly. Yeah. Children don't belong in this kind of environment. Alright. But yeah, as you can see, poor little Diana right now has been corrupted by this, what they call dead filament. We also got hit with it. You can't see it here, but we got stabbed in the abdomen with it. And we know for a fact that it can kill people. So I'm not sure what that means for us.
An incompatibility.
Yeah. I didn't do what he wanted. I have no purpose.
That's not true, sweetheart. So I guess this is where she was staying. That was probably an observation room. These knockoff Rubik's Cubes. What a hugger and tell her how wonderfully she's me too! She's so precious and I hate that she's feeling this. Urgent emailing as phones are down. To Dr. Higgins from Jacob, sorry to disturb you so late. I need to inform you of something urgent. We received word that your daughter's condition on Earth has suddenly worsened. A private tram is being prepared. Please come to Cradle General Affairs right away. Oh no.
This is where we part ways. Yeah. You may forget who I am, but I will always remember you. Hey, we'll meet again. Someday.
That's why she felt like she knew her. So there were multiple. That's 4's room. Interaction told me 8 didn't agree with her purpose, or something happened. Oh, it's up here. DI-0337 shutdown record. DI-0337's represented the first Pragmata prototype equipped with an effective AI architecture capable of producing facial expressions closely aligned with those of Daisy at approximately 6 years of age. While unsuitable for the objectives and the intended experiments, we could not bring ourselves to scrap it outright. The data gathered so far is bound to prove useful in some form. Accordingly, DI-0337 has been placed in indefinite storage, awaiting a research application suited to its capabilities. Furthermore, to eliminate the possibility of residual test records producing confounding outcomes in future testing, the unit's memory was wiped before shutdown. Emergence of Pragmata's personality. It has come to my attention that DI-0337 and DI-33558 call each other 7 and 8. Presumably they're using the last digit of their ID numbers as nicknames. They reminded me of Daisy when she was even younger. She was always good at giving her stuffed animals and little pets unique names. Although we based their biometric data on Daisy, I didn't expect them to show this kind of personality. Could this really be a coincidence? No. It's best not to overthink it. In the end, they're prosthetic bodies built for Daisy's treatment. Nothing more, nothing less. Well, turned out to be something more, Doctor.
Hey, Diana, here we go. A reactor.
This is the part where I have to fight the giant fucking robot, isn't it? I'm gonna take this and a giant robot's gonna show up. I just know it.
Damn it. Walked right into their trap.
Okay, regular sized robots I can deal with.
Nope.
Be careful.
Leave the shooting to me.
How many are you gonna make?
Get involved. Don't overdo it.
Please die. Oh no. Oh baby, no!
Hey, stay with me now.
I'm fine. Really.
Hold on. We're gonna get you better.
Okay. I'm actually okay that that didn't happen. I'm glad to be wrong.
We got the reactor. Now it's your turn.
Alright, we're back. A dinosaur story.
Yes! Finally! A positive result. This could be the key to saving Daisy. All thanks to you, 8. We must proceed carefully, but with your help, we'll get there. I guess I will have to pull the plug on 7. A pity. But it's served its purpose.
Oh. Is that why she went rogue?
Because I'm useless. He put me in the vat.
Shh. Easy now. I got you.
The music sounds almost like a lullaby. Something you would like hear in a children's bedroom at night. Alright, hold on, sweetheart.
Come on, come on, come on. Are these your memories?
I was useless. I'm useless.
You're not useless.
No. Diana, stop. Don't think like that. Think about what you want.
The ocean.
Oh.
I want to go with you.
If you're a sentient child and you get told to put your sister you grew up with to pasture, you're gonna be mad. Yeah, no kidding. They do have tools to remove this.
Yeah, that's good. Real good. Just hang in there, and we'll go anywhere you want.
There it is. I knew you were gonna show up, you fucker.
Damn it. Not now.
Okay, so first off, this thing is cool.
This is the same freaking bot from earlier. Damn. I can't take this thing on anymore. Help on the way through here. Contact me. Let you come.
Ow, fuck! I guess I just gotta hold it out. She's all better.
I feel different. Something's changed.
Yeah. I can use some help.
Deletion protocol initiated.
Deletion protocol? Oh.
Nice fight, kiddo.
Thank you.
I must say, not sure if you got a fix or an upgrade.
Did I do good?
Yeah, you did great.
Oh, she's so precious. I love her.
Hey, Hugh. When that black stuff got on me, I just felt so sad and empty.
Sad, huh? Like you picked up on her feelings or something through all that gunk?
What if Faith feels like that all the time? But what she's doing, that's wrong.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's go stop her.
But what about you, Hugh? Yeah, oh, fuck Mew. He knows and he's gonna ignore it.
Hugh?
Yeah, we're out of here.
Oh, you fucking bastard. Diana's overdrive ability has been upgraded to deletion protocol. When activated, it opens nearby enemies, temporarily disables their movement, and deals heavy damage. It also cleanses dead filament and shrinks the hacking matrix to its smallest size. Oh, I hate you so much right now, Hugh.
Let's head back to the shelter to regroup.
I hate you so fucking much right now.
Didn't see this crap when we first got here.
I can get rid of it now, Hugh.
Hold L1 to charge and unleash Cleanse. Use Cleanse on scattered dead filament blocking your path to remove them. Cleanse will automatically recharge after a short time. I mean, she's a powerful badass now.
I'll get rid of
There's more blocking the tram, too.
I'll handle it.
Oh, I missed.
Alright, back to the shelter.
Right.
Awakening. Fix up Diana. Oh, that image is cute. I had a trophy level up.
A new destination has been added to the tram line. The central port is now accessible.
The central port. I have a feeling that's like the last area. Yeah, it's probably our last area.
Once we're ready, let's head to the central port. We gotta stop 8 and get back to Earth.
You, I swear to God, you better be okay through this.
New functions have been added to the cabin system.
Level 4?
Shelter level upgraded. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff.
I think 8's at the central port.
I wonder what it's like there.
Alright, let's start with you, I guess.
Our stamp board selection has recently improved.
Alright. So... Bullet Hell Arena? Great. Within 40 seconds. Beat all enemies complete within 150 seconds. Reach the target area. Stand or die. God. Okay. I didn't think about what Diana said, but she's right. Maybe 8 got corrupted with the dark filament. We're getting ready to go into an ad break, but I'll just say real quick that I think the dark filament may have been caused by her becoming upset. I think she became inconsolable, and somehow her programming affected the filament. Oh wow, this board's looking weird. Alright, we're getting ready to go into ads here, but while we're waiting, I will we'll look at this board and see what's on here. So we have a locked section here. Lunafilament Lab Red Zone. Central Port. These are both in Central Port. We got 2 red gate keys. Well, then I guess the smart thing to do would be, let's see here, what are our major rewards here? Chain. This unit printer will generate the chain hacking node. The node allows you to continue hacking even after you've reached the EXE node. The more chains you make, the greater the damage you'll deal? Interesting. Okay. Hacking mines. Unit printer will generate hacking mines. You can hack the mines to infuse them with the effects of hacking nodes. Oh, that's kind of neat. Diana outfit. That's cute. She looks like a... What's her name? What's her name from, I can't remember her name. Oh, it's right on the frickin' tip of my tongue. It's an anime. Big mecha anime. Darling in the Franxx. That's what it is. What's her name? I feel like, honestly, it has something to do with, Dr. Higgins. Was that his name? Yes. Not seeing them as people. I think 8 would have gotten upset with that and maybe something else on top of it. He did say Hugh somehow ruined 7, but he doesn't believe in humanity. Do I remember her name? No, but I see it. I think, is it 02? Is that? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up while we're in. Darling the Franxx. Yeah, 02. That's her name. I didn't go watch that show again. Like, that show's horny on main extremely, but it was actually a really good robot show. Y'all talking about something I don't know at all. It is, like, giant mecha anime, but, like, it was super horny on main because they were... All of the mechas needed 2 pilots. And, they were all male-female duos. And the men would sit in, like, a pilot seat. And then the women were literally... like, essentially face down, ass up in front of them. And they were like the gunners, or they were like piloting the arms and stuff like that. Like, it was so, like, just go look it up. Yeah, I wish I was joking. What's the name? It's called Darling in the Franxx, spelled, I think it's Franx, maybe 2 X's. Like I said, it is a wonderfully animated show, and it gets wild. Like, it's up there with, like the plot gets, like, just gets crazy. Like, it's up there with, like Code Geass levels of, like, weirdness. Like, I watched one episode to do research for my VTuber stuff. Nope, too horny for Fox. Like, yeah, it gets, it's like part, big robot anime, part, like, teen romance, part, weird fucking sci-fi shit. Like, and, like, it makes it all the weirder that, like, when, they're piloting the robots, the face of the robot looks like the girl, that's in the gunner seat. Sent me a DM moment. Yes. Exactly, like, you have found the correct image. Yes. Like I said, it is absolutely 10,000% horny on. Welcome back from ads, by the way, everybody. It's absolutely horny on main, but I did enjoy. Like, I did enjoy it. Like, it did have, like, a good storyline, good animation, good, like, fight choreography. It had some pretty interesting twists in it too. So, not a bad anime, but definitely a weird one. But yeah, the design of, like, the headwear and stuff like that is giving me Darling in the Franxx vibes for Diana. Dude, oh my god. And then, what is that? So, there's an icon down here that I'm seeing, like, that one, second from the right. That's not an icon we've seen before in here. I wonder what that is. Wait, the handles that are on the women's hips, yeah. It's so fucking weird, man. Alright, well, what I'm gonna do is, I guess to set ourselves up for that, we're gonna get a red zone key here, because there's also a red zone we need to go back to in the previous area.
You have quite the eye organ.
It's too horny.
Much appreciated.
All right, so let's see here. We got stuff here. We'll read those reports before we finish up here. But let's check the updates here. Oh, she's playing with her net. That's so cute. Shelter limit upgrade limits expanded across the shelter. So we even got even higher. All right, well let's get her hacking level up a little bit. We just need to make fucking hentai and get on with their lives. Or alternatively, you can have the people who make hentai go and make a normal anime. I say normal with huge air quotes, and that would be Food Wars. Food Wars is what happens when the opposite happens. Alright, and then we have over here. New items can now be printed. Hybrid mode. Open nodes and offensive nodes generate equally when hacking enemies that are exposed. Increases damage and extends open duration. What is boost mode? Open nodes turn into boost nodes when hacking enemies that are exposed. Completing a hack with a boost node amplifies hacking nodes. Honestly, I don't think I want to use that. I still really am enjoying combust mode. I mean, hybrid mode is neat. Auto hacking. There's that mod slot. I think I want to get that next. It's going to leave us with mostly nothing, but... I'm sorry, is a button top curve over your tooth perfectly, or am I missing something? Who drew that? Food Wars creature. Yep. We're going to get that mod slot. Okay. So it doesn't leave us with a whole lot of lunafilament left. I think we can upgrade anything else. Yeah. But... Alright. Let's go read these reports really quick. See if we can find out some more secrets. So we have, what, 4, 5, and 6? The unmarked area. Okay, change of plans. The sourcing can wait. I've decided to focus on the facility itself. I'll check every inch of this place. Staff tunnels, storage, maintenance ducts, you name it. There has to be something I missed. I just need to be careful. The last thing I need is to bring attention to myself, having my legs hanging out from an air duct. I believe it's in my best interest to search the staff's private quarters as thoroughly as possible. A few folks here have invited me back to their rooms, but I can't exactly go rummaging through their belongings right in front of them. I'll look into forging a biometric tag. With any luck, that'll bypass the locks. Alright, it worked. The tag's copied, and now I can go and come as I please. I've snuck into the room of a pterodome. Let's see, what little treasures might be tucked away in here. Well, would you look at that? A tablet. And a draft email notice. Experimental pragmatics access is currently restricted. Request to lift the restriction is underway. Experimental pragmatics? Funny, I didn't find that listed on the tram. Well, I'll be damned. So this is where that unmarked tram line leads. I'll chat with some staff later and try to figure out what's really going on here. The birth of Edis. Day 5. It turns out the pterodome worker whose tablet I checked never came back to their room last night. Guess everyone's favorite overnight shift is to blame? No big deal. I left a note at their door. Hopefully they'll see it when they return. Please be advised that Edis will begin regular operations starting at 10 o'clock today. Wonder what that announcement was about. It was related to the new management AI they were testing. Great, just what I need. A new AI breathing down my back. Hopefully this won't cause me any headaches. Better play it safe. Keep my files on a physical drive and carry it with me. Worst case scenario, the files are flagged and confiscated and all my work goes down the drain. Shit, I messed up. While poking around, I accidentally broke one of the replicators in the commons area. The power was off, so I plugged it in, but my dumbass left the power diagnostic meter connected. You'll probably guess, but it shorted out and fried the emitter to a crisp. I'm lucky no one saw me. Guess I'll just have to use the terminal in the shelter. Had a word with someone who knows how security works around here. Turns out Edis is eavesdropping, analyzing every single conversation Cradle staff have. Every single one. Where they are, what they're talking about, Edis logs it all. Even generates a holographic record of each interaction. Well, that's just great. Guess I better watch what I say. That's the thing I need is a penalty for saying the wrong thing. Maybe I should just keep my files offline until I get back to Earth, just in case. Or should I go old school with pen and paper? Honestly, might be the best option I've got. Infiltration log day 6, an email lead. It's my 6th day on the Cradle, and to be honest, things haven't gone as smoothly as I'd hoped. Still haven't heard back from that worker, the one I left a note for. I swung by the room to follow up, but they weren't there. Thinking that was odd, I asked some folks nearby. They said there have been some recent reassignments, but no one's really looked into the details. Looks like they don't give a damn about their own coworkers, do they? Situation's looking grim, possibly at a standstill, and still no news about experimental pragmatics. Maybe I should go back and reread some emails. Perhaps I missed something? I went back and read through every email I could find. It took me 2 freaking hours. I thought I hit a dead end until I found something. Someone referred to as Employee F had opposed the rollout of the management AI. Employee F, huh? They didn't show up on any of the logs I checked. Could it be because of their ties to experimental pragmatics? Oh, how fate loves to toy with me. Another dead end. What the hell am I supposed to do now? What the hell is this? Out of nowhere, my press pass got cut short. Now I've only got 3 days before my return flight to Earth. This ain't right. I'm starting to suspect the new AI is on to me. Did they find out I've been snooping around? And is this their way of cutting me off? Unbelievable. They can't get rid of me. I'm just getting started. Just know I'll meet him soon. But that's why the holographs exist. Edis was just recording everything. Yeah. I come back to just about an anime called Food Wars, just DM'd you an offending image. Don't think tops work like that. The food does look pretty good. Is this anime worth watching for the food? Yes, it actually is really, really good. It's funny. It is a comedy anime, I should mention. It is meant to be over the top and not taken seriously. But they basically, a bunch of the artists for Food Wars used to work on hentai. So they took all of their skills into making the food look absolutely delicious. So that is why it looks that way. But like they do so, like one of the first episodes, they do like a food competition, and the food is so good that literally everyone's clothes just explode off of their bodies. So I have no idea. Ask just apparently what he's told me is what happens when hentaiers go on to make something quote normal. I didn't say it was normal. I just said they make a non adult affiliated anime. Like my Kalua pig is so good your clothes will fall off. Yes, exactly. All right, so I think that's everything for the time being. Do it. We'll play one more round of hide and seek with
Let's
Diana.
play hide and seek again. You won't find me this time.
Okay.
Find me, Hugh.
You're not just hiding over here in the corner again, are you? No. Okay.
Can you find me?
Oh, there she is. Honey, you're not even really being subtle there.
Wow, Hugh, you're so good at this. Aw, I was
You know
sure
how this
you
works. You
would
better not
find
fight her
me.
ass. So can I just go back here whenever I want, or no? Okay. Was curious. There's only 3 of these, and I think we're only missing 1 of these. Okay. So, with that being the case, then that's gonna be where we stop before this evening. And I think next time we will focus on backtracking to collect the things that we missed, and maybe do because it looks like we're getting into the final area, so I really want to make sure that we have I'm not looking to do 100% completion, but if I can get at least most of the collectibles and stuff like that, I feel like that would be a win in my book. Yeah. Yeah, because now you can remove dead filament. Yeah, and now we can we should be able to remove any filament that was in the way before now. So I'm fairly confident that we can go back and clear things out that we originally couldn't before. Let me get you some meat here. There we are. But thank you all so much for being here this evening. We got a big group here. Wow. I just saw how many people are in the stream. So thank you so much for being here, guys. I really do appreciate it. Cloud, thank you so much for the raid earlier. Thank you to everybody who did channel point redeems. And thank you as well for those who are donating to our channel point rally right now. Again, if you guys are new here or you don't watch very often, we just started doing a channel point rally. There is a race to do either a Power World stream or a Souls-like stream. So if you got channel points that you want to burn, put them in there. You can vote for one or both. The first one to get to 100% is what we're going to do. The other one, don't feel bad if it doesn't win. Any points that you have will get refunded to you afterwards. So they're not just going to disappear and be gone in vain. So but that's going on right now. Like I said, if you guys want to interact with me or the rest of the community outside of stream, we do have a Discord. We are actually taking votes for our community night for later on in the month of August. We have all sorts of stuff in there from Pete to Repo. We just added in Crash Out Crew, Jackbox, Mecha Chameleon. Like, there's a bunch of different stuff there, so you can go vote in there. You can vote for as many as you want, and the one that gets the most, we will play together and take sign-ups for people to come join us and play on stream. So I hope you will do that. I will have next week's schedule up hopefully tomorrow. So keep an eye out on my socials as well as on the Discord for that as well. And I think that's everything, guys. I think that's it. It's been a busy week this week, guys, so I'm so glad that I could wrap this up tonight with a really fun stream. This has probably been one of the most active weeks I've had in streaming in a while in terms of like turnout and people who have been here. So thank you so much for that. It really means a lot to me when you guys come in, day in and day out. Sometimes on back-to-back streams, especially for these longer ones. There's no stream without you guys. So having you guys here, talking with me, making comments and silly jokes with me, or just, coming back and lurking or watching the VODs afterwards, it means the world. So thank you so much for that. Before we say goodbye, let me go ahead and see if there's anybody we can raid out. We have a good-sized group here, so I would hate to miss somebody. What do we have here? I see Honey. She's doing marbles, though, so I'm wondering if she's finishing up. You know what? Let's see here. Yeah, I think she's finishing up here, so let's pick somebody else here. Who else we have here? We have Connor's doing some Marvel Rivals. Why don't I go say hi to him? He's got a decent sized group here too, so we'll send you over his way. But thank you so much, guys, for being here. Here, let me get you some raid messages so you can pick your favorites, and we'll go say hi to him. But for now, thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you very, very much. But we shall part ways with a adios, an au revoir, and a wiedersehen. Good night to all of you, and I shall see you next week for some more fun. Bye.